Good morning, team, and welcome to Blue Sky Live's day trading stream. Today is November 18th, 2025. We're about a minute away from market open. Unfortunately, we had some issues with Cloudflare, but we're back in it. We got those levels that you guys know and love. Gold levels for the morning. We've got a breakout level of 4,129 with a take profit level of 4,162. Sell the reversal at 4,101 with a buy the reversal at 4,046. You got a breakdown level of 4,019 and a take profit of 3,986. Don't forget, team, all information here is for informative purposes and for education only. There is no financial advice. Please be aware that if you invest money into the market, you can and most likely will lose money. But if you would like an edge, check out our Discord and our disclosure agreements on our great website. All right. Let's go. All right. ES levels for the morning session is a breakout level of 6,770. Your first check profit is 6,816. Sell the reversal at 6,731 with a buy the reversal at 6,652. You got a breakdown level of 6,613 and a take profit of 6,567 on ES. And Q levels for the morning session, we've got a breakout level of 25,225. Your first take profit would be 25,427. Your breakdown level is 24,532, and your take profit would be 24,330. Buy the reversal at 24,704 and a sell the reversal at 25,052. Good luck, traders, today. If y'all are interested in those levels, I do post those each and every single day inside the Discord. So make sure you all jump in the Discord. Also, we've got some fantastic classes going on this morning. After New York lunch, we've got one of our great coaches, Steven, that'll be having a after New York lunch powwow. So you can stop in our Discord in his channel and get his read on the morning action and go over his price analysis from the morning session. He even does a few call outs during his breakout session, as well as his read for the afternoon of what we can expect. And Steven has a class every Tuesday and Thursday. You don't want to miss that. And our awesome coach, Becky, will be having trade psychology this afternoon as well. So I hope you guys catch that. That will be a great class. All right, team. And don't forget about those great sales. Launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. Market is open. Good luck, team. Let's make some money. Bitcoin breaking out here in the morning session, 92,000. Having a discussion with a friend of mine and an observation I found on the overnight session. I did notice that on the 4-hour level, we have already printed one green candle to the upside, and it looks like we're making the next one. So on the higher time frames, it does appear that Bitcoin is making a pivot point. Let's see if this becomes a pivot into the weekend session, and maybe we start getting that upside continuation. Our chips doing this morning. We've got NVIDIA numbers, I believe, today. Now we've got quarterly earnings that will be dropped from NVIDIA. As Coach Matt and myself mentioned, it'll be interesting. They are setting the bar very high, it sounds like. So it'll be an interesting week. We've got a lot of economic numbers coming out. So to see how these, all play out for us will be interesting. Let's see. Let's get some music on. How's everybody in chat? Good to see you all. Good morning. If you all have any questions, like to have me take a look at a chart, feel free to ask on that, and we will be more than glad to take a look at a chart and give you some analysis. You know what, RQ? My buddy Andrew in Malibu was telling me about that. He was saying that it was raining cats and dogs over in his neck of the woods as well. We've got a light economic calendar going on this morning. We've got Fred Barr speaking in about 30 minutes, I believe. Let's take a gander over. An hour and 30 minutes, we have Fred Barr speaking. And we've got monthly budget, got a couple of foreign bond investments. So we've got some bond numbers, overflow of net capital, API crude oil stocks as well. And that's about the majority of the news we have going on this morning. So really, just another day in the office. Waiting for that 15 minutes so that we can create our orb and see what kind of action we have going on this morning. Looks like ES rejecting quite a bit right now. Still trying to get under VWAP on the 3. Let's take a look on the 5 minute. So on the 5 minute, we are battling VWAP. So VWAP on the 5 minute on the ES is at 6,667. You've also got the golden 200 sitting at 6,675. That is the 200 smooth moving average. So if you guys know me, one of the main moving averages, or one of the main SMAs I use, along with the 9 and the 26. So let's see what happens in the morning session and see if we can grab ourselves a great trade. Yesterday we were like 2 for 2 yesterday on our futures trades. There was a lot of steams of water coming down the gutters. Let's take a look at the heat map. See how the heat map is on the S&P 500. Looks quite a bit like yesterday. It looks like Nvidia still down, Microsoft down, Amazon. Tesla's actually down 1.26% for the day. AVGO is turning slightly green. Looks like Apple is going green for the morning too. Looks like the health technology sector is also catching a bit this morning with Lilly, Johnson & Johnson, and a few other of our healthcare technologies. Consumer durables and utilities and consumer services green in the morning session. Let's see if chips catch a bid. Chips have been selling the last few days. There is a significant gap to the upside on Nvidia. Let's see if retail is interested in filling that gap and trying to pick it up going into the news event today. Bitcoin still holding that bounce fairly well. Open up. Open down 5.51% in here in the morning session. All right, let's move on over to tickers. I'll throw the tickers on so we can see what's hot, what's not here in the morning session. Looks like Nvidia is down 1.86 in the morning. Open, as I just said, is down 3.45%. ONDS Holdings is down 12.68%. Tesla green 1.13%. And Cyberpunk Technologies is down 1.64% for the morning session. It's like ES is catching a bid now, trying to break over a 4-hour resistance. Now testing that golden 200. Let's take a look at NASDAQ, see how NASDAQ is doing. Mainly the same, still struggling with the 200, also on the 3. Let's move on over to the 5 minute. So VWAP on NASDAQ on the 5 minute is at 24,765. You got the golden 200 sitting at 24,799. Looks like the downside move for the morning is still holding. Might be a short the pop kind of day until some kind of positive catalyst to give the market some upside. We would need really chips, Apple, Tesla to move us to the upside. Weed stocks down 5.25% in the morning session as well. Looks like government regulation not affecting wheat stocks in a positive manner, but with hemp regulation, becoming illegal, that might be a big restriction on the wheat stocks until some kind of clarity or revision to that provision is added. Pretty tight range this morning. Kind of a mixed session this morning. It looks like the market is, I'm looking at the options chain, and it is fairly, it's kind of leaning to the upside, but it looks a little bit more even keeled to me though. Like when I start looking at some of the other tickers, QQQ, things like that. We got about 5 minutes left before we can start making our orb. So if you guys are new watching, I use an opening range break trade system. So what I like to do is start off with the first 15-minute candle, and I will mark the top wick and the bottom wick of that candle. And that gives us our trade for the morning session. For the time being, that 15-minute high side on NASDAQ is 24,833. Bottom side of that wick is 24,666. So we'll wait for the first 15-minute closure, and then we'll set those in and we'll lock them in, and we'll look for a break on either side of that and take a trade depending on how that trade moves. Slide on over to ES and get that orb ready as well, since we're got 4 minutes left on that. Orb was pretty high, almost at the 200. We had a huge range yesterday. It doesn't look like we're going to have such a big range today. Maybe it'll be an inside day, or maybe it will just be a short the pop kind of day. Either way, we're ready for it. You're right there. You're right there. And right there. So your ES orb for the next few minutes will be 6,678 on the top side. Your bottom side of that will be 6,645. And we still got about 3 minutes left before that's locked in for us in the morning session. Let's roll on over to gold. Switch this chart, and we'll bring up gold. I was doing some crypto trading over the weekend, or last night, actually. Chips seem like they're selling. Oh, there goes Nvidia continuing its sell. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a selling kind of day here in the morning session. Looks like we're getting that break now. It looks like we're starting to tip in and break it. Well, let's take a look at gold. Gold looks like it's actually starting to sell. Oh, I'm sorry. Gold looks like it's had a heck of a morning breaking out to the upside. Let's see how long this holds. See if we get a pullback on it. It might offer an opportunity for an entry. Like NQ is starting to break below the overnight low. We're gonna have to readjust because we actually went quite a bit lower. 24,646 is that low side target now. It's like NQ is catching a bid here at this low. The bulls are trying to hold it. ES catching a bid as well. Double check that 15. All right, so the 15 on ES is good. ES is right in the middle of that orb range, so I'm just sitting smack dab in the middle of it. Struggling with the 9 though here on the 15 to get above it. Can I get above it? Getting stuff back down. NQ looks like it's going to get pushed below it. Let's attempt that short now. I'm going to put that right at that resistance, that 4-hour level there. Let's see if we can just take this ride down. Let's see how aggressive bears are this morning. Whoa, that's a nice push down. Stop is at, it have to be a lot higher than that. Come on, give us that flush down. Come on, Bears. Y'all been playing games all week for like 2 weeks straight. Let's get that flush down. Bulls are holding that orb low. I mean, it's dangerous, you know, because we're already at the overnight low. So we've already wicked into it. So can the Bears take control and really give us that flush down, or are they going to bounce it here? I've been looking for a reason to put my bear crocs on. Give me a reason today. I'm taking a short right now on the SPY. 652 puts are sitting at like 29 cents. So I picked up a few of those. We're up 10% now on those. Oh, there we go. There's that push down. Still got 10 minutes left on this 15-minute candle, so anything can happen. I'd like to see us get down to 24,527. Let's see if we can get that push down. There she goes. Come on, just do it. Let's do it already. And the Bears give us a flush, though. Looking good so far. Bulls are battling, though. Bulls are trying to take the market. But they'll roll over fairly quickly. They won't tough it out. Oh, there she is. There she is. Come on. Give us that flush. Come on, take it down. Let's go. This is a solid trade. I'm going to move my stop in the money. Guarantee us $440 on this trade if we catch a pullback. But I think that the sell might be very aggressive here in the morning session as opposed to other days. I'm hoping for a more aggressive flush. It looks like that's what we're getting right now, as a matter of fact. Oh, there she goes. Come on. Drop it like it's hot. This is the flush we were looking for yesterday. We were hoping that we could have gotten something aggressive like this. Oh, it's a beautiful trade right there, team. My puts are up 45%. Let's see if ES will continue pushing down. Oh, no, we got it pushing down now. Let's roll on into the 5-minute. ES is approaching a wicked off of a 4-hour support at 6,630. NQ has a lot further to go, though. You'll probably see a bigger push down on NQ versus ES. ES might struggle here to break this low. But once you penetrate through that, that should put you down to 6,660. 6,600, I'm sorry. But it's like we're building a demand channel here as well. Oh, we just broke that. Negatory bulls. And we are shorting America. RQ would love it. He'd be saying through the desk. We're trying to build that shelf. Just push through it. Come on, just do it. We don't need no shelf. Although they could pivot us here. Looks like we're getting that push now. Come on, ES, just break through it. Just break through that shelf. Let's go. I want to see us close under that. Because, you know, we could bounce right here. It's the only thing I don't like about it. See, weakness right there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Come on. Push lower. Come on. We're up 72% on these puts now. Come on, just flush it. There's a weekly gap down below 400. Well, let's go for it, RQ. Let's ride this puppy. I'm right there with you, my friend. Let's do it. Let's send it. Up 85% on these puts now. Yes. Let's take a look at my NQ trade. Whoa, look at that. We're up 2 G's on that single con right there. What? Just drop it like it's hot. See, just another prime example. A very simple trade strategy can offer great risk to reward, and you can be capable of being able to capitalize on that. I'm gonna put a sell stop on my my puts, because that's how Coach Rizzi rolls. I'm gonna put it at 39 cents. That's a 10 cent per con stop. But we'll trail it. We'll see how this goes. I think we're going to be in for... I think it's just going to... I hope it keeps going. We needed a good little flush. Woo-wee. Up 97% on these puts now. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should have picked up another eval. 555. Are you out of your mind? You gonna give us casino? And give us Casino Royale? That's a pretty big wick there. You can see we got a bottoming tail wick there on yes. Not digging that for sure. We need the sellers to really step in and push this under. Like I said, we need to close below it. No messing around today, bears. If you're gonna do it, give us a sell. I don't even see tipped in here. Looks like they're gonna try to bid this up, aren't they? Of course they are. Come on, just break it down. Just sell it. Come on, bears, don't be scared. Water's warm down here. Let's take a look at my NQ trade. Take a gander and see how that's doing. Up 1.7K still on that. Stop is at a prior week low. That's at 24,625. I think we'll get that next leg down. I think we're just going to keep penetrating down. Let's see what happens, though. Let's see what the market gives us. Green over yesterday now. Yes, pushing below that 4-hour support at 6,630. Nice. Let's go. Come on, take me down to 6,600. Let's do it. Let's just get down there. We can bounce from that point. Everybody's happy. There goes that sell continuing. Oh my God, look at the sell on NQ. Look at that wick. Got 10 seconds on that 15-minute wick. And it's actually going to close right. Oh, it just broke below that 4-hour support. We had another 4-hour support at 24,527. My goodness. Some aggressive buying. Bulls are trying to step in. ES broke well below. I anticipate us continuing that sell though. I don't think it's gonna stop. A little over 5,000 orders on the chain right now. It looks like the buying pressure is subsiding. A lot of the buying pressure is way out the money now. It's like ES is trying to get back up to that support level now. Let's see. No, no, no. We're not going. We're not going for it. We're not. We need to keep selling this thing. Take a look at gold. Gold looks like it wants to roll over as well. How's that NQ trade looking for us? Almost $3,000 on that single trade right there, team. That's right. And another beautiful session in the books. Look at that. Single trade, one and done. Look at that. We're 30 minutes into the day and we've already cleared $3,000. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and lower my stop. Lock in $850 here at the overnight wick low. Oh, the market is just bleeding to death right now. My goodness. I'm up 147% on these puts. Oh my God. Yes, it's just giving it all up now. What will we do when we get to 6,600? Holy moly. Let's go, RQ. You took that trade solid like a rock, bro. Solid like a rock. Easy peasy, right? Simple trade strategies is all I focus on in the intraday. So if you guys are looking for an easy to follow strategy, I offer the same strategy that I trade each and every single morning. You don't even need to buy an indicator. You don't need to pay for nothing. All you got to do is just set it and trade off of that opening range. I haven't gotten stopped out. I have not gotten stopped out. I am so happy. I'm up 168%. We are darn close to erasing the losses that we took last week, team. That's right. I am gonna move my stop a little though. I at least wanna lock in 100% on my trade. So I'm gonna lock in my trade at 49 cents on my options account. So guarantee that I'm gonna at least make 100% on this. If you guys missed the down sell, please be careful. You know, for the time being, the market is structured to the downside. If you are looking to try to catch this, you are catching a falling knife and you will get cut. I do not advise trying to take a long position unless you're looking for a swing trade, and even then, the bleeding could be substantial today. We have been in a downturn of the market since last week. Oh my God, these puts are ripping now. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at my NASDAQ trade. We're up 4,140 on it. And thank you, Blue Detective. We have breached 444. That means that 333 is next. Oh man, the selling could accelerate significantly here. We do have some huge gaps to the downside. I'm up 200% on these puts. Just put them in the money. Let's do it. Nasdaq just bounced off of support at 24,454. Oosh. Could be a value area low since we've created a new intraday low. So, we could be catching a pivot. Might get a little bit of a pullback before the continuation to the downside. We do have that 4-hour support right here on NQ at 24,526. I'm going to go ahead and, oh my goodness, what should we do, team? What do you guys think? Could we continue down? Will we continue down? Oh, we already breached, October 16th lows. So we have tested the October mid lows. Dang. I'll sell for this little. All right, went in and exited out my position. 39% green for the day. Didn't quite make up last week's losses, but we are green for the week again. So, yeah, no, we're a few bucks up. More than a few bucks. We're all right. Looks like the NQ trade now is catching that bid on that 4-hour support. A beautiful trade there in the morning session. Take a look at NASDAQ, see how the NAS is doing. Yeah, I'd be careful because now you can kind of see how on the 5-minute we've made like kind of a tweezer bottom. So this could be indicative of us pivoting here at this point. That doesn't mean that we can't proceed to head lower. What I would probably look for now is a retest of the 15-minute or below, or the 9 EMA. So the 9 EMA is sitting on the 5-minute at 6,635. So let's see if we can approach that. But you still have a 4-hour support resistance line at 6,630. So we got a minute left on this candle. Let's see if this 5-minute candle can hold green and what happens from that point forward. Trend line it. Amoro, you missed it. You missed it. Good morning to you. Glad to see you here in chat. Discord's kind of light today. Where's everybody? We missing in this morning. I see Lewis. I see Boba, Morrow. Let's see. Lex Luthor, the Black Lex Luthor. That's a cool name. I like it. Cool profile pic, by the way. RQ, of course. Mark, I've seen you in here. KKS, good to see you. R. Myers and J-Man Really Trade. Good to see you all here in Discord. Everybody else on the intrawebs, feel free to drop on into our Discord. We have a great community where we do live coaching. We offer great informative classes on how to get started on trading. We've got some mentorship programs, but if you're not in there, you're missing out. You're missing out. Some great content, some great informative classes. I wish I would have had those when I was started in, because I definitely could have used the help of Coach Matt, Coach Becky, and even Coach Steven. Take a look at my NASDAQ trade and let's see how this bad boy is. That's a bottom intel wick. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop right there. I want to lock in 1,900. So I've been trading off the Renkos the last few days. So just looking for a better trend trade. So it's kind of what you do on the Renkos. You wait for your first box. You could take your entry after that. Your stop would be at the box above it. That's why you noticed my stop loss was like way up there. It was so high because that's about the range you got to give it. So for me, I'm giving it a full box of a pullback on it as well, so that, you know, if you look in, we're looking at these time frames, you know, it's kind of difficult to tell where that next stop would be. So, you know, and I want to take advantage of that trend. Oh, looks like those puts are ripping again. It's like we're gonna proceed to sell. The sell's not over, boys. The sell is not over. Yeah, we could even make a nasty bear flag here. You did? All right, Amaro. Hey, Jaja, good morning to you. Good to see you, my friend. We're in a NASDAQ trade right now, so we're just gelling in that. Pretty funny where the Renko box says my stop would be, it'd be like right in the middle of that top wick. But, you know, I like that stop better than I like this stop, you know, because at least this way, I know that I'm giving myself some room that, you know, NAS can come up, test that 4 hour, you know, wick a little above it and just keep going down. And I bet you that might have even been kind of what has happened, or might just play out. We'll see. Gonna roll on over to the 3 minute. We're in a good trend trade right now. So let's see how long the trend holds. I mean, so far the elevator ride has come to a stop, has come to a screeching stop, and it looks like bulls are attempting to hold this market here at this level. What did I stop myself out at? 57 cents. Fantastic. Almost made 30 cents per profit, 30 cents profit per contract. Nice rug. Thank you. I'm glad you like my rug. Hey, wait a minute. Our hot tickers is gone cold. Qubit. Interesting. Nvidia looks like it might even be catching a little bit of a bitty bid. Bitty. It's like we're going to get stopped out here shortly, but that's all right. That's all right. We get stopped out, still means we're going to walk out with a cool 1.9K for the morning session. And who knows, maybe we can find our next great trade, because you know what? It is out there waiting for us. We're 15 minutes into the top of the hour, so that puts us about 45 minutes from the opening bell. So far, had a significant sell-off here in the morning session. NASDAQ down 1.39%, sitting at 24,535 in the morning session. You've got ES down 1% at 6,625, followed by gold at 4,061, down spot 33%. Crude oil down 59.49, down 0.7%. I totally said that wrong. We've got silver at $50.27. It is down spot 18% in the morning session. Let's take a look at Bitcoin and see how the old boy is doing. You know, I'm looking for an entry on Bitcoin. I sat here last night and was like waiting for 90,602 to hit, because I want to take a position at that. I want to take a like a 50x position on it. That's actually what I was doing last night. I was in a Solana short and got stopped out on it, in the profit, of course, but I missed the pivot, and then I didn't realize that some of the altcoins were actually the leading factor of the pivot. So it was like Solana, LTC, Doge, I believe, were a couple of the tickers. Gold catching a bid. ES struggling though. ES struggling. It looks like, I don't know. I'm still not keen on upside. If anything, I would be looking at rejections, and that's exactly what we did get on ES. We got a rejection at the 9 EMA as well as at 6,629. So still feels like a short the pop kind of day team. Still have not gotten stopped out on my short here either. Looks like we're back up to 3.6K on that trade. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm not going to be able to get in this. Man, we should be shorting Cloudflare with this nonsense. This is redunculous. Man, I'm so tired of Cloudflare, Between that and reCAPTCHA, those things just drive me insane. When I paid for my internet, I don't remember signing a disclosure that I needed to solve math problems or solve reCAPTCHA. I don't remember that, and I don't get compensated for that. They ripping after that airport outage. Psh, there's a bunch of services that are down with that rely on Cloudflare. Let me get on my Kick chat because I need to get on the Kick chat just to make sure, because sometimes we can get some hooky stuff here in the morning session. Yep. And sure enough, there's always a bot in there trying to offer me some something or another. Take that chat out, drop that over here. Steve, let me ask him for Wilson. Soxel is down 10% in the morning session. Oh, man, my Soxel puts are like down. They're in the toilet right now. You reset your Blue Live last night solely because the time trades, it motivated you. Well, congrats. Good luck to you, brother. Good luck. And rightfully so. You should be motivated. Coach Becky would probably be able to go over this better. But, I will take a stab at it because, she's all trade psychology. But, the market is difficult. It's not easy. This is one of the most difficult things you'll ever do. For me, it was. I'm an old computer guy. I've been in IT. I love solving problems. I love a challenge. And it is a thankless job. You're correct, Jaja. That's where having a support team, having a buddy, a trade buddy is super important. I haven't mentioned it in a while, but we do have a great little channel there that's trade buddies. You guys should jump in there. I've not seen posts there since November 5th. So I'd like to see some folks in there. I know there's some new traders. If you're struggling and trying to look for help and trying to figure out how to navigate the market, then having a trade buddy is the best thing you can do. Because believe it or not, they're going through the same thing you are. We all are, all of us. We may be at different points in that journey, but we have all crossed that river ourselves, and we've done it by ourselves alone. And when you have someone that you can kind of lean on and can give you motivation or inspire you or motivate you, or you can just kind of just talk about it. You know, it's super important and it helps. It's what's needed for us as traders. You need to have someone there that can listen to your pain, give you the support, and maybe even call you out. You know, I've had friends that have called me out and vice versa, and I will call out my friends. Stream keeps me sane. Oh, well, that's awesome. I'm glad it does. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. You posted in September and the buddy and nobody. Hey, you know what? Tomorrow, my DMs are open, my friend. You can always reach out to me. You know, you all are always welcome to reach out to me. I'm never too busy for my community, our community. You know, I reach out as much as I can. I am a little, you know, by 7 hours, the end of the day, you know, for me is, you know, I'm a little cooked on the charts, but I will give you a sympathetic ear. I will try to motivate you as best as I can. And I will do my best to help navigate you through the markets each and every single morning. So Amaro, I'm your trade buddy. I'm all y'all's trade buddy every single day. Y'all my trade buddies. You know, you guys heard me. Some days I have my bad days and I'm a little down, and the next day, hey, you know what? I put my big boy pants on, I drink my rocket fuel, and I show up for work. Because you know what? That's what work's all about, right? Each and every single day, we put the right foot down, put the left one, and we go. You need a break, bro. Kumbaya, man. This is kumbaya time. My buddy Zeus loves kumbaya. He loves to have the kumbaya. Maybe we should do that, you know? I'll talk to Mike and the guys. Maybe we can do a little poker night on like a Saturday or a Sunday. What do you guys think? I was up till 4 a.m. You guys can always call me. Just at me in chat. I just need 3 traders. If 3 of you guys want to hang out in Discord, it's a party. I will open up the Blue Sky Live channel, and I'll even bring you on. Anytime, yeah. I have a handful of traders that love to DM me in general, and that nothing even in particular, or when they've run into issues and things like that. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here for you guys. I'm not here for my own benefit. I'm here for you guys. I mean, I am here for my own benefit, you know, the underlying, but you know, I get that's just a cool byproduct, you know, because I could be doing some other job that's not as rewarding as this. And yeah, this is like one of the most rewarding things I've ever done. It feels good. I think that's what you guys motivate me, because I see you guys show up for work. I got to show up for work. I've never had a job. This is true. I've never had a job that I enjoy getting up for and showing up and being, you know, boom, ready to go. No, not server racks, like server snacks. But you know, except for when I ran my own businesses, that was probably the exception, but I wasn't an employee, I owned it. So I was passionate about it. But like in this space, definitely love it. You know, feels good to help people and, you know, be around people that, you know, care. You know, work is a thankless job. You guys know that. But, you know, when you're around people that care and stuff like that, and I feel like if you find the right trade buddies, you'll find that. You'll find that kind of camaraderie. Because you know what? Nobody knows a trader's pain other than a trader. You know? Nobody knows it. And nobody can lose money like a trader. You know, we all have that though. It's part of the process. You know, it's just like go to a job and yeah, you know, there's always that you got to break the seal. There's going to be mishaps and you just have to rebound. And you know what? That's the best thing about this. You know, you're trading props. You're not trading real money. You're trading Mike's money. Get in here, take Mike's money. Yeah, that's the best way you could do to leverage your money, because if you put money in an account to start off with, it's going to cost you a lot, you know, but being able to stack accounts and stuff like that, you spread your risk. Anywho, enough of that. Let's get back to the price action. Looks like NQ has rejected that high try to take a test of the 9 EMA and rejected kind of ugly. Coming back, or the 26 EMA. So if we're still leaning towards the downside, this is an optimal short entry, is the rejection off the 26 as my thing. Now, the other thing you also have to keep in mind is that 90% of breakouts fail. So if this is a bounce and a breakout, most likely it will fail. We shall see, though. Should we attempt a call on this thing? You got a little profit. I really don't want to take a call, though. I'm already green for the day. Take a look at gold. Kind of flagging here. Do we have zero DTEs on gold? I don't think so. We had 0 DTEs yesterday. You guys know me. Only time I like to trade gold is when there's 0 DTEs. I will not trade gold on a day that there are none. And today there are none. So I wouldn't expect gold to have that significant of a move. I mean, that's not to say it couldn't. But contracts are a little bit more expensive. I like cheap. Wolf wave on 15-minute, maybe. I mean, I think the Bears have the edge here, as Coach Matt would say. He would love to say that, is that the Bears have the edge. Now the real question is that are investors going to find value in this low? We have made new lows for the intraday. Could this be a value area low? Because we've been dipping so hard. The 4-hour looks disgusting. There, look, this Coach Matt right there. We got 3 hours, 32 minutes on this. Let's put this good looking fellow over here. I should ask him where his numbers are for the day. All right, let's hold up that support. Can the blue guy hold support here? Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that tomorrow. The bear sentiment is fairly strong for the morning session. The real question is how much slower can they sink us? I mean, they can sink us a lot more, but do they have the energy for it? Or the Bears just give up and be like, all right, there you go, Bulls. NVIDIA's move is like 7% for earnings report. The only problem I have with NVIDIA is, who else are they going to sell chips to? They can't sell chips to China. How much better can their numbers be than they already are? Is Amazon going to buy more than the, who knows how many million, and, all these other data centers and, that are buying? They've already put their orders in. It's the end of the fiscal quarter. We're in the last fiscal quarter of the year for businesses. There's nobody. The only thing businesses are doing in this part of the quarter is that they're looking for where they can move their money because they have excess capital and they need a tax write-off. So they will start buying silly stuff. They'll start spending it because they need to harvest tax breaks. That's what ends up happening this part of the year. Like, if you guys are not business owners and you're trying to understand what the market cycle is for these big corporations, that's exactly what is happening right now in this fiscal quarter. Huge corporations have surpluses of money that they've made over the year. So what do they start doing? They just start looking for anything that they can harvest. They start tax harvesting at this part of the year. I don't think they're putting orders in for NVIDIA chips. And, we need some kind of rule to change to allow, NVIDIA to sell chips in China. And that's not going to happen. Now we're at this stagnant point that, they'll probably end up making their own chips and using some other company's chips rather than an American company. But, you know, the AI push, you know, companies are fighting for it. They know, you know, they want that holy grail. They know the implications, whoever gets AGI first. Man, silver is actually ripping quite nicely. I'm scoping it out. You know what? We're missing out here. Let's take a look at silver. Down spot spot 36, sitting at 53. One out the money call is about 27 cents on silver, and it looks like a very bullish trend right now. Man, I'm almost kind of want to take that. You know me, I like strength. I like to buy things that are strong. Market doesn't look strong. Market doesn't look strong at all. It is a nice base there though on the 30-minute. You can see that forming quite nicely. It could be situated for a pivot here, but can it hold? Will it hold? That is the question of the day, team. Nice. The market might be pivoting here. Can it hold? Could this be the bounce spot? Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks like we're still heading lower. Definitely a short the pop day. It did not even get to that horrible high. Man, can you believe that they stopped me out on this just to, man. But like I said, you know, it's a good short spot. The 26. 26 is one of my favorite. You know, I always look for that. But we already took our great trade for the day, you know. Let's see how we're sitting right now. Whoa, look at that. We're up. I took a few trades in the overnight. I've been working diligently because I'm upset with myself. You know, I let some of the algos trade for me. And in all honesty, I just need to trade. You know, I just need to do it myself. You guys see me on all the time. And I want to get up on the list on this. You know, I'm not really pleased. Okay, so I'm 4,000. Ranked 4,000. Oh, I'm in the top 7% right now. Let's go. Okay. Okay. 83 grand. I can do that. These guys took some big moves. They weren't that high yesterday. The highest was like 59,000. But I can get there. I can get there. Give me a couple of days and we Gucci. I want to get up there. I want to be in the top 7. I want to be in the top 5 or less.
You don't actually need to remove a rib. That's a thing.
Exactly. No rib removal required, just pure creamy.
It'd be cool if I could go for the cup competition, the trade competition. I wonder if the team would be fine with me on doing that.
Self-massage kit free. That's right. Absolutely free. Don't wait for your inner peace to find you. Create it now. Call 1-800-YOGA, yes, and transform your life in just 30 days. You'll be so relaxed, you'll forget what stress even is.
Yeah, it just looks like that sell is just going to hold into the morning session. Omoro, it looks like you're right, brother. More bearish action here in the morning session. We might not get a bounce until like the second half of the day. And don't forget, team, we've got Steven Collegian coming in after New York lunch. You can catch his free class after New York lunch. That's right. That is 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Inside our Discord, he's got his own channel there. He will be going over his morning analysis and giving us a read on the afternoon session. So I hope to see you guys in there. That it's going to be a great class this morning or this afternoon. And we've got Coach Becky with Market Mamas popping in. So looking forward to that as well. We got an event-filled week. You know, more than what we've got. 2, 3, 4. We got 4 trading classes, all free, just free offerings from your team here at Blue Sky. Take a look at Bitcoin. Whoa, look at Bitcoin. Just ripping. Oh. Maybe we should just go into Bitcoin and just take a... I'm not doing IBIT. I am not going to do IBIT because IBIT is just garbage. Wait, no, wait. What am I thinking? No, I want to take Bit. Oh, man, look at that. Bitto calls are like... Sheesh. Why are they juiced today? I don't even remember what I had the other day because I sold them. I dumped them because they were just worthless. All right, team, we are 10 minutes into the London Power Hour session. If you guys don't know already, This is the last hour of trading day for our friends across the pond. That's right. Our EU traders are close to calling it out for the end of their cash session. So we will see them in about 13 hours, or well, not even that. It's less than that, right? No, it's more than that. We'll see them in like 18 hours. We'll see them around 3 a.m. CST. It's even really a little earlier than that. It's more like 2 a.m. CST, which would be 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can catch the London Open. It just looks like a slow grind. What's up, RQ? I'll try to hang with you as long as I can. It'll be a little late, and I stayed up so late last night. Going to sleep at like 4 a.m. I've only got like 3.5 hours of sleep. You know what I'll do? I'll do this. After market close, I'll take a nap. I've got another stream I got to run. I'll run that, and then I'll pop in with you on stages. I'm totally cool with that. Yeah, Tip told me that you were like, man, an hour? You said the hour. How did you like that hour-long session did you have? I'm surprised you didn't run it till the morning. You should have ran it. I'm going to crash right after Becky's. I would too. I'm probably going to handle a couple of mine and then go for it. Oh, you were on for 4 hours. Right on. Ooh. Whew. Look at that, just selling. Last night was a good after-hour session. Yeah, last night was solid. Like I said, I'm like halfway through an eval right now, so I had to stop. Well, I'm more than halfway. I don't even need 1.5K to pass. Yeah, gold was good that day. I remember that. Yeah, it took me a little bit last night because I actually took a hit, and then I just kind of just picked at it, killed like 3 trades and just nailed it. And now I'm sitting pretty. I should hopefully pass this account tonight. We'll see though. It's not exciting yet until it's funded. Not exciting yet until it's funded. Once it's funded, then our toes are tapping. Yeah. You know what? I like Trade of 8 back end more, Yes, Trade of 8 till I die. Yeah, because the bad thing about if you use Project X, if there's connectivity issues, there's no way to close your trades. At least Trade of 8, you got a bunch of different ways you can manage it, I mean, I like trading on TradingView. It was just a freebie I had, so took it. Yeah, I didn't know how to renewal, so it wasn't really a freebie. But you know, like sometimes I kind of struggle with that because I'm like, you know, I don't know if I should fund another account or buy the eval. And the eval is the way to go because you know you have the least amount of risk. You know, you can leverage yourself in ways that you couldn't do in a cash account. That's the beauty of the evals. You know, you can risk it for the biscuit and go for those crazy trades in those, whereas in your cash account, you may not have the capital to scale in as much, or you may not want to incur that amount of risk. Jeez, the market is continuing to bleed. ETH and Bitcoin are ripping to the upside. Oh man. I know what my 652s are at. 63 cents. Not much of a increase in value on those guys. What slow move? Man, where did the Bears go? Did Tip show up and pick up his friends for a party or something? Man, I tell you. I'm still looking at the SPY. SPY looks actually kind of funny. It looks like the SPY wants to kind of reverse. Not yes. The trend on the SPY is a little bit different. Let's take a look at the SPY. Why does it look like? Oh, because I'm looking at the contract. It's like, why does this look bullish? Well, I'm looking at the put contract, and of course the put contract looks bullish because it's in an uptrend. I'm like, why does the market look like it's pivoting? Look, I'll show you exactly what I mean. This is the cool thing about this. So we're going to the SPY. So we go to options. I'm looking at today's options, and I'll show you guys. This is 652 I'm looking at, and this is what it looks like. This is what the chart looks like on it. So this is me actually trading the actual specific contract. This is not me trading, you know, the indice itself. It's just the option to buy 100 shares of the SPY. So if you guys are familiar with the Greeks, that's exactly what this is, and that's how I would be. This is how I trade contracts. I trade contracts exactly like this. But that's the beauty of having a real broker. If you guys, you know, are trying your hand at options, definitely, you know, go to a good platform. There's some great platforms out there. A lot better than Robinhood, that's for sure. All right. Enough of that. We need to get back to NAS. Oh, wait. No, we need to get to ES. Wrong chart. This chart is dedicated to ES here. What does that sell? Man, those contracts are gonna rip. I'm gonna regret it, right? That would have been like the trade of the century again, right there. I wonder where the general is. I don't even see the general. Hope he's all right. Look at that. Oh. I gotta give credit where credit is due. Tip actually pointed out to something really, really interesting. They actually dropped the jobless claim numbers at like 5 a.m. right here. See that? Got jobless claim numbers that actually dropped at 4 a.m. So that's 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's 5 a.m. Eastern. Initial job claims came in actually higher than expected. So jobless claims actually went up. Wow. ADP employment data. Yeah. Yeah. More of the same. More of the same. We'll just focus on our stuff for today. Got a couple of bond auctions coming up as well. So thanks, Tip, for that, because I had not realized that either. Oops. All right, let's get the economic calendar out of here because we don't need to see that. We want to see this price action. Market continuing to sell. It's trying. They're just struggling to push this thing. No elevator ride for us here in the morning session. Well, puts are definitely still significantly higher than calls right now in the market. Will we catch a bid though? We're at the breakdown spot on NASDAQ. So if you guys were looking at my levels, NAS being at 24,532 has opened up the door to 24,330 on NQ. But bulls are trying to take this market back from them again. Now retesting that 4-hour support resistance at 24,527. Let's see what happens here. Got a minute left on this 3-minute candle. Looks like we're going to get a push above it. Can we get a candle close above it and try to retest that 26 and maybe catch a rejection off that? Or will the bulls take the market finally and try to reclaim some of the sell-off and try to get ahead of the event tonight? Don't forget, we've got NVIDIA earnings tonight. Could be a market-moving event right there. So Coach Matt and myself, as well as Coach Becky, we all see that as a very important market event this evening that will have significance. All right, team, we're 3 minutes away from the top of the hour. That means we'll have about 30 minutes left for our London Power Hour, and also sets us up an hour away from New York Lunch, team. That's right. New York Lunch is coming up here in about an hour. So, but we still got a lot of trading day left. I'm not leaving, and I hope you're not either. Don't forget to check out those great specials, those $49 and $59 launch plans going on right now. What's that? Copy Trading Club. Interesting. Well, looks like I won my fantasy football game last night. Super excited about that one. That one. Woof. I tell you, my fantasy football league, I don't even try with that thing. Last season, I actually made it all the way to the playoffs. This season, I've just been so preoccupied with everything else. I really just don't have time for it. I'm in a fantasy football league with a bunch of my DGen trader friends. Oh my goodness. Those putts are ripping again. No. Oh man, those puts just ripped up to 83 cents. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Why couldn't they do this earlier? Oh my goodness. Well, they did get up to 93 cents. That was my fault. I should have taken profit there. But, yeah, no. I'm going for the gusto. Hey, how's it going, Cottonwood? Mars, thanks for joining the stream. Hope you guys are having a good morning. And there you have it, team. We're 3 minutes at the top of the hour. Hope you guys have enjoyed the segment. Looks like NASDAQ is reaching my first target. 24,330 was my first target. I actually have a second target on NASDAQ, which would be 24,45. If you guys are looking for a little bit more downside on the NAS, good luck. Why? What is this? Okay. Fed Barkin, without compelling data, it's hard to get a broad consensus. You know what? I don't actually have my news feed up. That's half of it. I've just been doing all my own call outs on price action. Don't need no stinking news feeds, but the news feeds do help to have a pulse on what's going on the interwebs and what the feds are speaking. U.S. to sell 110 billion 4-week bills on November 20th to settle on November 25th. Fred Barr actually has a speech on operating with limited data. Fed Barkin, inflation does not appear heading higher, but it is also not clear it's heading back to 2%. Unemployment is likely to edge higher, but perhaps not much more. Well, they need that AI boom to get more Americans out of jobs. Terrible. Fed Barkin, it's hard to declare victory on either mandate, but it's also clear not that either requires a response. Inflation is above target, but it's not likely to accelerate. Anthropic is valued at $350 billion after Microsoft Nvidia deal. The KQ is making an attempt at the 26 again. Who are we gonna do at this 26? Will we have to trail really close when went on a downtrend? Nice, solid play on that Amaro. Coach is saying that it's for September though. Only highways here we're headed. Look at that ES wig down to my 6,600 mark to a T. Just kissed it, and it seems to be bouncing now, catching a little bit of a bid. Still not, I'm still not buying this. You guys know me. I don't believe it. Well, let's see what we do with this. That's a beautiful trade. I like it. All right, team, we got 15 minutes until the end of London Power Hour. So thanks again to our friends across the pond. Hope you guys had a great trading day. We will see you all in the after hours session. It sounds like RQ is going to be trading overnight, all night long. He is going to be pulling the graveyard session. So don't forget to pop in the Discord because you can catch our awesome friend RQ in the BC. And you might even see me in there. You're most likely to see me in there. I'll pop in. I don't know if I'll be trading it, but I might be trading it. I'll have a chart open. I always have a chart open. I never close my charts. Anybody uses VP? And if so, how do I use it? A volume profile? I use volume profile. You know what? I don't really use volume profile all that often, you know, because I'm looking at the options chain, so I can already see the volume profile of the options chain. I can see areas of interest already. That's what I use because I'm using the order chain. You know, Steve mentioned that. I heard his class the other day, and he mentioned that specifically. So all I do, it's a heat map. So like I'm gonna take yours right there. I'm gonna take your little screen share there. If my screenshot button will work, come on, give me a screenshot. Let me take a screenshot, please. Come on. Oh, my computer is all like, psh, no, still no screenshot. Sorry, I'm trying to take a screenshot so I can elaborate on what I'm talking about, but it doesn't look like. Really? Oh my God, this is crazy. I can't take a screenshot. Ugh. What a pain. I think I'm cooking my PC right now. It's not that hot. I probably need to clean the vents on it. There's again. Oh, there's the clipboard utility. There's the clipboard utility. Like I need it now. Oh, well, of course, I don't even have that window up anymore. Thanks a whole lot. You're like 20 minutes late on that. Sheesh. Let's see if I can try it now. Let's see if it'll give it to me now since it just opened it. I'm just gonna wait. I hit the screen clip, you know, button. So let's see how long it takes for me to be able to take a screenshot. Oh, there we go. We got a screenshot now. Thank you, Jesus. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. All right, so you can see how that is, and you know what? Let's move the chart. Let's move the chart over here, and I'll just throw it up on the chart so folks can see it. We'll make it real simple, and I can annotate it right here real quick. So here, we got the paint tool, so you can see here, like. You can see the structure that you've got going right here. Those are your massive order levels, right? These would be dead zones, so you don't want to be in that area there. So your areas of significance would be here. You have resting orders in these spots, you know? So you either have a bunch of sellers with resting orders, or you have a bunch of buyers. Or it could be sellers as well. You'd have to look at the chain, the actual chain, to know that for sure. But these are your highest areas of interest right here. So, you know, like if you're trading, these are the zones you want to look for. You know, you want to be in these pockets right here, because this is where you're going to see price, you know, either expand or contract. And hopefully expand. You know, this is the void that you don't want to be in. And this is where, you know, the market's going to be real choppy because there's not enough orders to make the market go in either direction or the other. So, you know, that's really what you're looking at. And unlike this instance, you know, we're talking about the options chain, right? And in this instance, you can kind of see, you know, the market is probably split along the middle here. And you can see that the highest amount of volume right now on this is to the upside. And you can see that the lower sellers, this is much smaller compared to the upside. So what this will end up doing is, as this stacks up, this volume profile will show you where the market will start to gravitate towards. So depending on where price is, which most likely is probably smack dab, like right in the middle of this, you probably got, you know, in Q somewhere here. So it'll bring the market up because there's so many more orders here. It won't be until this collapses that then the price will come down and start to get lower, because the market will gravitate to where price action is, where people are willing to buy. That is the inherent thing that will happen with it. So that's an easy way you can kind of use the volume profile. Hope that helps. All right, team. We're 10 minutes away from London Power Hour close. I'm going to go ahead and grab myself a cup of rocket. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. Yep, that's... Yeah. Cool. If not, you could probably ask Coach Matt. He would probably have a much more detailed explanation, and maybe even some other methods, that you could use it. All right, team. Be right back. Well, definitely time frames do matter on it, though. I really, so you'll want to be on the higher time frames. But the other bad thing about a volume profile is that fake orders are out there. Institutions could drop in a massive amount of resting orders and pull them out instantly just to create volume in the market, and so that the market can start to kind of capitulate in that direction. So you also have to be kind of careful about that. That's another reason why I really don't use those anymore. I really just want to focus on pure price action, find pivots and resistance and support levels. All right, team, I'm back. Sorry about that. Tell me we run. I mean, we could be catching that bid now. It's a good possibility. We're over the EMAs now in the 10 minutes, so we are looking good. Right back into the orb. 8 minutes past the London close. Thanks again to our friends across the pond. We will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, looks like the blue detective is dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight. And yes, I have. And I've won. Definitely. What is this thing doing? Well, because at some point I'll get that pop-up. Sheesh. Well, it looks like my Discord is frozen. Oh, no, it's not. Only took it 10 minutes to wake up. And I tell you, this Discord. Let's see. Is it downloads? There you go, Bluebot. No match for me. Hey, look at that. There has actually been some news. So it looks like a platform update. As we plan ahead over the next few months, we want to make sure everyone has a solid platform option to work with. Yes, we have been using Volumetrica. It's been available. And yeah, if you guys want a free practice account, there's a link in the chat below. Check that out today. You know, I will drop this in our chat as well. I hope I don't get in trouble for it. Hope I don't get in trouble for it. Oh man, I shouldn't have done it like that because that looks just cheeky. I don't like it. I like the way Carlos is. Steve, it's true. It's like me fighting the blue detective now. You know, he's over here trying to act like Jack Napier, you know? Hey, Steve, Michael Keaton wasn't afraid of him. My Batman wasn't afraid of him, and neither am I. I actually try to get that, like, get myself in a little Batman get up, and the AI just kept giving me all these, like, you know, copyright. And I was like, man, just make me look like a super. It wouldn't even do that. Would not even give me that. It was just, man, it's crazy. Oh man, I'm gonna make some people mad on the interwebs. Oh my goodness. What's on the SPX chain? You know, there was a bunch of calls that were underwater earlier. It looks like the puts are way underwater right now as well. And there's a lot more calls on the chain right now. Like one out the money on QQQ, you got about 128,000. On QQQ's put side, the highest you would have is like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 out the money, and there's like 89,000. It's almost close to half. So it looks like the market is starting to tilt to the upside. Market looking like it wants to retest the golden 200. Can we get over the 200 EMA? Got a support resistance there on NQ at 24,708. Pulling back to the orb low. I thought we had already updated this. I actually updated some of my indicators because I noticed that they were expired. Let's see where we're at now. Is that even updated yet? I don't know what. I bet you at market close that has to update. I bet you that's what they do. Like right at the market closes when they update all this. Well, it doesn't look like that's going to come up for me. Let's take a look at silver. Silver flagging out of that W right there. You can see that W on the 5. It is getting a little rejecty though. Let's take a gander at gold and see what gold's doing for us this morning. Mm. Looks like you might have a V-shaped recovery here forming on gold. Would you dip into, General? Did you pick up some calls? Pick up some cheap calls? 4 hour looks gross though. Look at that. Prior candle still closed up red. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Good luck. You got a late start this morning, huh? Uh-oh, Bay Fisherman. What you got for me, bud? Man, you got so much stuff on there. That is so much stuff, bro. You're gonna have to give me a crash course on this because I'm a little. Wait a minute. Let's see. So I gotta answer this thing on TikTok before they kill my stream. I gotta show that I'm active. Otherwise, they'll boot me. Okay, so we got BWAP, we got the Asia low, we've got some delta areas here, the low side imbalance. Yeah, we took it out. I mean, the trend has been overall low. Yeah. We've already taken out the low side imbalances, though. I feel you on that. I don't really want to trade anymore in my cash options account. Kind of did what I needed to do. I made up for some of my losses. I'm above last week's depot, so I'm grateful for that. Not really situated where I'd like to be, but I don't know, General. It just feels like a short the pop kind of day, man. We haven't even gotten over the 200 yet. I know you don't want to hear that. No, you don't want to hear that. Well, with the market be getting ahead of, though, doesn't look like the numbers that we're going to get on Friday will be any better than what we got today. I mean, even though the options chain is leaning to the upside, doesn't mean that we, couldn't just keep grinding to the upside. So. It looks like they might want to sweep lows going into lunch, man. It just really depends on what they're gonna do here at the 9. Are we gonna hold a 9? That's really the telltale for us. I mean, they could still bring it down to the 26 here at 24,589. If I wanted to go long, that's where I would be going long right there. I would wait for us to dip there. Although on the 1 hour NQ looks pretty nice. We could start making that uptrend. No. Although, like I said, this, the overall trend has been to the downside for days. Mhm. What is this thing doing? Don't just leave it alone. Perfect. Well, hopefully you didn't pay too much for those cons. Hopefully you got them cheap. Yeah, because we know we're not going to break the 200 on the first attempt. It's going to take one more attempt at least. Just a question of how far the retracement will be before we catch that bid. There you go, General. Looks like we didn't even bounce back off that 26. I was eyeing it. I was hoping that it would give an entry, but no cuts, no butts, no coconuts. What's up, Chad? How's it going? Good to see you. It's been a minute. I ain't seen you. Hope all is well. Been busy with IRL. Nice. Well, hopefully you've had some fun travels. I'm actually traveling in like 3 weeks. I'm actually traveling in 1, 2, 3. I'll be traveling in like 4 weeks. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had a little, you know what? I haven't had a little R&R in a while. And it's going to be the day after my birthday. So I'm really, really excited about that. Shh. You know, I haven't taken a trip for myself in like forever. Like I used to like traveling, you know, for business because, you know, I'm traveling on my own. I can do whatever I want on my off time and stuff. And it was nice, you know, but it's been a long time since that. Five-minute bull flag, maybe. It looks like it. You could see it right there on my chart. Looks like we're testing the top of it. And we know we're going for the golden 200. We're going for the 200 MA. So we just got to cross that yellow brick road and we are off to the races, boys. So I would definitely check that out. See what happens. Keep an eye on that price section if you guys are in it. We might just get that nice little coast up during New York lunch. We're 2 minutes away from that New York lunch, team. So don't forget, get up, stand up, you know, stretch those legs, get those fingers off that mouse, you know, try to cut down on that carpal tunnel. You know, grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself a water, grab a biscuit, eat some lunch because we got a lot of training day left. I ain't going nowhere. Well, I'm going somewhere after New York lunch because I'm gonna scoop up some lunch for myself. I never do that, and today I'm gonna burn out and go scoop myself up something. I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna pick up for lunch because I don't know what I want for lunch. Kind of want pizza. Kind of want. Oh man, I'm just hungry now. Struggling, you know. We got a long way to go to get to the upside. You know, on a good note, you've got the orb under you, general. So look at that. You know, that should offer us some support to that upside move. You know, got a little bit of that rejection, and we know that this is gonna happen. Nah, that's on NASDAQ. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle. You know, we need to smoke the bears. We gotta smoke out those bears, you know. You know, it's a tough sell because the bears want more, and we gotta show them that it's over. And thank you, General. It is lunchtime. Ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to recline your chair to lean back position. We are now at a cruising speed. We're a New York lunch team. So let's see if we can get a nice little slow grind to the upside. General is hoping for that. I'm flat for the moment. I have not taken another trade. But we had a pretty monstrous trade in that morning session, you know, grabbed ourselves a 1.9K is what we got stopped out on. Peak that trade was up 3.2K, but you know, we were going for the gusto and hey, better stop in the money. Fast shot, not a slow grind. Well, General, I'll tell you this then. If you want a fast grind, not a slow grind, then you need to call someone. You need to get on the phone. You need to call your mom. You need to call my mom. You need to call Donald Trump. You need to call the grocery store attendant and tell him you want him to buy. Just tell him, buy. Just tell him. Just get a hold of Jim Cramer and tell him, buy. Because that's the only thing going to save us right now, my friend. I'm scared to go long, man. I'll be honest with you. I am scared to go long. You know me, I'm a perma bull, but yeah, no. I gotta see us over that golden 200, my friend. We gotta get over that golden 200. And it looks like we're going for it now in NQ here in New York lunch. We're gonna smoke these bears. Maybe we should run a smoked bear meat special, General. What do you think? You know? And blood shall rain down upon all who oppose me. Yeah, smoked bear meat. We get some bear jerky. You guys already know. Cheese and rice. Look at that rejection there at the 200. Man, let it go. Do I gotta play some Elsa Let It Go on this thing or what? What's up, Mr. Positive? Nice. Good to see you. Glad you're having a good morning. Grinding? I feel you on that, brother. I feel you on that. Just glad to be here today, right? I'm glad to have you here. Recovered your funded. Nice. Beautiful. Negatory, we are not doing that. Nice, congratulations. Love to see that for you, my friend. Short now. You know what I was actually thinking about the shorts? I'd love to get back in my 652. They're 13 cents. Oh my god, should I buy them? Oh my god, they're so far out the money though. 655s are 37 cents though. General's gonna hate me. General is gonna hate me if I do that. I mean, he's my trade buddy. I can't hang with Tipped anymore. He's so damn bearish. I can't do it. You gotta go. All right, my friend. Have a good afternoon. It was good seeing you, General. I don't know. It just feels wrong. You gotta go if I go short. I kind of want to, man, to be honest with you. I mean, we do have a bull flag. We do have a bull flag. We've been being bought up the last hour, so it could be a trend change, you know? Look, we have news on Friday, right? We have news on Friday, so what does that mean? If people want to get ahead of it, they have to start buying it today. Because if you wait another 2 or 3 days, you're going to pay the premium. You know, if you do that Thursday, you are already going to be buying it at an inflated cost. But this is a nice spot that I would like to long. And you know what? I think I will take that long. Look at this, General. I'm doing this for you, my friend. You know, we wicked into the 26 just like I love. That is my trade right there. I'm gonna put my stop a little bit below that wick low, and look at that, we're already up. You guys know this. I call these out all the time. The 26 is my baby right there. I love to take that trade because we just don't touch it. I'll be back in a second. But it don't look bueno. Why are they pulling this back? Why are they pulling this back? You need to just take it up. Get me up to the golden 200. Let's just do the dang thing already. What can we get into? Man, 40 to 50 point candles. Yep. There's a bunch of internet hacks going on, though, to be honest with you, Nacho. That's kind of what's going on. Like a metric ton of like hacks and all kinds of stuff. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on this. Dang it. Rejected off the orb low. No bueno. Looks like I'm gonna have a losing trade here if you don't pick up. Yeah, looks like it's gonna sell here on the 3 minute. We might get another down candle unless they buy this back up. I'm actually surprised though. It's not often. They're gonna make a liar out of me on this one. Come on, buy this up, guys. Come on. Just do it. Let's buy it up. No bueno. They got so close to stopping me out. I swear. They got so close to stopping me out on that. They should just take profit on this, right, guys? No, I'm gonna let the trade play out. I want to get it. I want to get to the 200. They're taking us to the 200. Take me to the 200 or just jump me. I moved my stop. Wow, so close. You in my long? Are you in my long, Mr. Positive now? I hope you are. Why not? Short. Man, you know what, Mr. Positive? I thought you were a tall guy. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. It's just my spot, you know. I just gotta stick to what my thesis is that the 26 will hold. As long as the EMAs don't roll over, let's get that slow grind to the upside. I'm okay being wrong though. I would prefer not to because, you know, I'm trying my best. I want to get up. I don't want to be in the top 7%. I don't even want to be in the top 5%. I want to be in the top 3%. Oh, come on, Bears. Just let it go. Do not send us down. There's no reason to sell this bull flag. No bueno. They're gonna structure it down. Looks like I am gonna get stopped out. I'm blaming this all on Mr. Positive. This is funny. It is funny. It is funny. Hey, but you know what? We have plenty of opportunities to put our stop in the money, right? So it truly is my fault for not putting my stop in the money. Because you guys know I always put my stop in the money. And I should have. And watch this thing bounce here. All right, let's take a look at the Rankos. My stop should have been at 548. That's where my stop should have been. My stop should have been like way, like right here. Chihuitas. I'm not happy about that. That doesn't make me happy at all. Mr. Wonderful, you sunk my battleship, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm Gucci for the day. I got profit. I got profit to play with, so managed it. Now I'm gonna be mad when this thing gets to the 200 because I know it's gonna get to the 200. Because we already know that's a yellow brick road. All roads lead to the 200. I still think we'll bounce. I just think my stop was just not at the right spot. But good luck to you guys. Good luck to you guys. Yeah, this is gonna not be bueno. They're gonna give us this kind of weird consolidation in New York launch. I think we'll get an expansion. Today is Tuesday, so we can get a nice move on a Tuesday. Bulls are fighting. They're trying to get over that 26. Can they do it? Could put a tight stop on this, but still, I'd still have to put that 48 low. Well, that's no bueno. Wow, I care about those at 35 cents. Shee. Looks like it. A lot of weakness here. Definitely not a good luck breaking under the 9 EMA and the 26. Very weak here now. Ah, perfect. Awesome. Well, don't you dare start doing that. Oh, where's that graphic? Just downloaded. Where did I put that thing? Sheesh. I don't even know where I put it. I don't know where I put that thing. Oh, it looks like I've already got it right. And don't forget, team, we do have Steve Collegian coming on the stage here in about 35 minutes. Well, 38 minutes. So please, be aware of that. He's going to be doing an after lunch breakout session discussing morning price action and probably call out a few trades during his session and what he expects to see in the afternoon. So I think that's going to be a great time. What? Mario. Chip's doing something? Yeah, just a heads up for that. And also, if you guys jump into Steve's class today, I hear that Rebecca might be in there doing some giveaways. So if y'all are looking for some giveaways, I don't know, swag, maybe an eval, pop in, hang out, get your learn on. Because trading is all about learning, adapting, and growing. If you're not adapting, and if you're not learning, and if you're not having mistakes and learning from those mistakes, and you're just keep doing them over and over, you're not growing as a trader. Being a trader is not about being stubborn. It's about being dynamic. It's about being able to adapt to any environment and find opportunities and making money. And you know what? That somewhat translates into life. That means you're able to adjust to different situations very easily. And I think it's super good. Looks like that bearish move is still holding on the market, unfortunately. It doesn't look it does not look promising. Yep, that's right. Chad and Mr. Positive are not so positive for us today. They're taking our lunch money. He's taking food out of my puppy's mouth. Look, he's a dog lover. I see him. He's got a little shaggy pup. It's a cute little guy. He's got a little bow tie, it looks like. That's a good looking puppy. Look at him. Aww. That looks like my pup. She was like, all, she didn't. My wife's out of town, and that's my wife's dog, and she basically slept by the back door on the kid's shoes. And I called her. I was like, "Hey, come on!" I was so tired at 4 a.m. I was just like, I'm not even gonna attempt to try to pick her up. You know, figure out where she's at and then pick her up. I just, you know, plowed into bed. I assumed that she would go jump in, but nah, she didn't. She just, you know, kept on her own way. Man, look at Bitcoin sitting at 93,488. Holy Toledo. I so missed my entry on Bitcoin. I'm so mad. I would have made a metric ton of money on that. Looks like gold might be making that move. Still holding that level. What about silver? Yeah, NASDAQ is in a really nasty spot right now. You know, it's been testing 24,532. You know, and if it keeps breaking below it, it's going to go for my 24,330 target. I am so sorry, General. I don't want that either. I would like upside. But it doesn't look like it's in the cards for today. No, maybe that is what we're seeing, you know, as we're seeing that sector rotation, you know, people are leaving, you know, these volatile and riskier sectors and moving over to, you know, safe havens, you know, gold, you know, treasuries. That might be why we're seeing this renewed rally on gold. Wow. That, you know, this is really ugly. This really doesn't give me any confidence for longs. I'll be honest with you, General. And the reason I say that is because the rejection, like, we didn't even make the attempt on the 5-minute for the 200. We didn't even get up to Monday's low on NQ, and you can see that on my chart right there. You know, what is it, 24,730? We didn't even make an attempt for that. That is a difficult thing right there, because that shows that there was no interest to even get there. Like that 24,710, that's a 4-hour support resistance. We didn't even attempt that. I don't know. To me, it seems like there's more interest in the downside. I mean, that's fairly evident now, and we're both, you know, we just both lost it. Yeah. Mr. Positive took $420 from me. I am so mad. I'm gonna hunt you down. No, I'm just kidding. I want my 420. A 240 level. Well, we're back at that we're back at a lower 4-hour support, which is 24,527. We've kind of danced in this range. You can kind of see that we were bouncing within another 4-hour range here. Remember, all my lines on my chart are all 4-hour support and resistance levels. So, you know, that's what I trade off of with my EMAs and, you know, all this other good stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. You know, just rejected the orb low. See, yet another reason how important and significant the orb is. You know, it's crazy. It don't need to be anything more complicated than that. 15-minute opening range, couple of EMAs, and, you know, some decent risk management, and you could be making money. All right, we're at the bottom of the hour, team. We've got 30 minutes left for New York lunch. We've got 30 minutes for Steve Collegian's class coming up. So make sure you guys jump in the Discord, because that's going to be a fantastical class. Bitcoin pulling back on itself, breaking under the 9 EMA and the 26. Now, will it follow suit like the rest of the market and continue to dump? It's a very good possibility. Very good possibility today. Oh, that's not my chat. Oof. Getting sell signals in the market general. We might just get a nasty downtrend. One of my big algos just threw a short signal. This could be really ugly. We could have a nasty sell-off. Be careful with your position, general. Looks like that sell is really just doing it now. Oh, where did I put that link to that chat? It's probably not even here. We can get on it over here. Oh, wow. That's crazy. How far will this push go, though? How much are gonna toilet this thing? Don't need that. Maybe I just need to close this up. Yeah, that's it. Are they gonna dump Bitcoin off of this? Or are they just gonna dump Bitcoin? Mm-hmm. All right, you do that, Mr. Positive. Hope your stomach feels better. Oh my goodness. It's scary. It's scary. I try to be good. I try to be good. I try to be entertaining, give you guys the lowdown on price action and the news. NVIDIA will fix it. Everything tomorrow. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I want to scale into those socks puts. That's what I'm like seriously thinking about it. Like one out the money or like 12 cents. You know? We get a ripper on NVIDIA. Homeboy says, everybody's buying chips. We're selling the most chips ever. Then the market will just capitulate. Let's take a look at the heat map here. Still, you know, there is some neutrality on the board, which is all right. It's not really what we need. We need green. You know, neutral is not gonna get. We're not winning no prizes being neutral here, right? You know, we need upside action. So. Getting more signals here, and there's that bounce here on the market. Let's see how this goes, team. Oh, really? Why is that? Oh, I know why. I need to drop this down. I can't even see the rest of the options chain. Golly. I can see the chart. It got down to 40 cents. Sheesh, that would have been a heck of a deal. I was looking at the 601, the $600 calls on QQQ. They got all the way down to 40 cents. They're back up to $1.20, 23. That was their low day right there. Looks like we're gonna get our break now here. Last 20 minutes of New York lunch team. And just like I thought, those Soxels would catch a little bit of a bid. Looks like they sure did. I'm gonna throw a bid out and see if I can get filled on those. We'll see. Let's see if I can catch them for like 12 cents. We'll see. Use a little house money for that. Mm. What is that? Who came up with this? What is that? Why is it gonna be like that? We're, Steve, we gotta talk, bro. We gotta talk about the Blue Detective, bro. I'm locked out on everything. Have fun, homies. There's nothing else for me to do. Stay safe. Hey, congrats on those tendies. Any promo codes for resets? You know what? I don't have any yet. I don't have any yet. But you know what? Maybe I can talk to the powers that be and see if I can do something. Maybe I can do a little reset giveaway or something. I'll talk to the team and I'll see what I can scrounge up. You're going long next time? It's too late, bro. It's too late. It is too late. Damn. So late to the party on this. No, I'm just kidding, brother. You can always join the party. Hey, you know what? Your bullish friends love a bull party. You know? We take it inside a China house, a fine China house. You know, we do it at bar mitzvahs. You know, we're having a bull party at the Christmas party. What do you mean you don't see the bull party yet? Man, all right, let me. Monday low, huh? There's a 200, like I said. Oh man, this thing, man, I'm so tired of Copilot. Sheesh, Microsoft Copilot is just Garbo. I mean, sometimes it's all right, but for the most part, psh, man, those $600 calls on the QQQ, they're sitting at 176 now. Man, woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Gotta love them fibs. I hope that answered your question, Omaro. Yep, that class is coming up here shortly. Less than 10 minutes now. Now, how's my computer running? Well, I'm like maxed out on memory. Something is like killing my memory on my PC. It is just smoking it. I don't understand how I can have that much. I got 32 gigs of RAM and I'm using like 29 of it. It looks like Microsoft Edge is not helping. Let me get that chat up. I can kill this thing. It's got like a 1.6 gigs. It's crazy. No. Oh, chat. There you go. That's what I want. Let's see if that helps. That didn't help. That's taking up more memory now. It's like taking up 2 gigs just having that chat window open. It is crazy how many resources this thing is taking up. No wonder. I'm gonna have to get like another 32 gigs of RAM for my PC, you know that? Definitely. That's right, RQ. It is those memories. Those memories of those tendies, right, bro? Damn. $200,000 in property was stolen. Trump says the Crown Prince has done a phenomenal job after being asked about murdered journalists, about that murdered journalist. I gotta hear this. He didn't really say that, did he? Wow. I need a promo code. If you guys get a promo code, you guys let me know. And we got 6 minutes until Steve's class starts, so make sure you guys catch that. It's gonna be a great class. Man, those $600 calls on QQQ, they're at 219 now, team. If somebody caught those, congrats. The only one that's laughing here is the general. That's right. Oh, excuse me. I'm a little salty. Build to order call. Oh man, Discord is just so slow. Jeez, look at that move on ES. This thing is ripping. There goes the 200, smoking the 200 over the yellow brick road, getting that aggressive move to the upside. Let's go. It looks like Steve is already in his class. We've got 2 minutes till that starts. Let's pop on over there. I believe they want us to do an intro for them. So for my viewers on X, Kick, and all the streaming platforms, I will be muted out for just a second while I do the introduction for the Discord channel. So I will be back with you folks shortly.
We got this big push up just now. We had a really deep oversold condition on the 15, the 30 minutes reverse to buy. The spiders reverse to buy now on the 15-minute time frame, which is my indicator 4. We'll be looking for pullbacks here, but right now you're $27 away from the 10 bar. I think we're going to get a nice pullback here. We got this low here at 14 3/4. Wow, look at them drop. This was short up there at 78. And looking for this pullback here. You can see here. You can see the what's going on here. Wrong one. You can see here that the the overall market right now is trending upward because of the fact that the Trump came out and President Trump came out and said that some big investments are going to help the economy here. So we saw the 15-minute time frames reverse to buy on the spiders and the Qs. When indicator 4 reverses to buy like that, here you can see the algorithm reversing to buy on the 15. You can see that the lows are in for the day right here. So the algorithm reverses to buy. So now I'm going to be looking for pullbacks here. We got the S&P futures reversing to buy on the 15, the 30, and the 60. When you look at the overall market, you have to understand that there are two assets here. You have the underlying ETF that trades like a stock. Okay, obviously I do everything what's called regular hours from 9:30 to 4. That's the spiders, the Qs, the diamonds, the Russell. And then if you look also at the continuous contract, the math is completely different. So right now I'm getting buys. I have buys on the 15, the 30, and the 60-minute time frame on the S&P futures, the Nasdaq futures. You can see here. So the odds are that there's, I would say, an 85-90% chance right here that the lows are in for the day. So we got this push down here just right before the announcement here from the president, and you can see 14 3/4. You can see the rip up of about 65 points on the S&P. Now we're going to be looking for pullbacks here. You can see the 30-minute time frames, the 60-minute just reversed to buy here. So now what you have is you have a positive trend on the continuous contracts, but you still only have a buy on the 15 underlying ETF. So what we're going to be looking for is some type of a pullback here to give the pattern a really great pattern for looking for longs. If they do push up here, all right, you got the 30-minute time frames on now. The spiders just reversed to buy here. Okay, so now the way the system works, you have what's called a buy disconnect here, but now I'm still going to be looking for a pullback here, a deep pullback here. These 30s are getting way overbought. S&Ps, if they pushed up to the 77, 78, I took some shorts there. Some really great patterns today in gold, really great patterns. And when you're trading gold, you really need to look at the underlying ETFs here. Okay, and the underlying, here we go. Look at the S&Ps drop. Okay, so when the gold reversed to buy on the 30-minute time frame, the strategy is you buy the first pullback on the 15-minute time frame. So you got the positive MACD here. You can see the algorithm reversing to buy, the 30 reverses to buy, the 60 is still negative. However, the problem you're going to have here with gold is the 60-minute GLDs here. You can see that they're pushing up here, 375.92. So gold needs to go another $14 before even the 60-minute reverses to buy. So I think this gold here is starting to get overbought into these negative MACDs on the 60s. So gold's going to start running into a roadblock. Here's the first bounce this morning early on. You got the push up on the gold, on the GLDs into the negative MACDs. You can see the GLDs 375.51, and you can see the gold drop north of about $40 off that sell divergence. So a really great short pattern there. Okay, and this is exactly what we look at when we're trading the markets. Aaron, I can't see the text in the group text. Is there anything that I can see? Any questions coming my way, Aaron, on that? Okay, there it is. Okay, Nacho, Rebecca, how are you? Okay. All right, so really great patterns there. Now, because the spiders reversed to buy on the 30-minute time frame, you still have a bear flag here setting up, which means I'm looking for a drop here, okay, to get some type of an oversold condition. First pullback should be the 5-minute, and the second pullback should be the 15. There's probably, like I said, 85-90% chance that the low of 65.94, the lows are in for the day. All right? Okay. All right. So S&Ps just dropped 6. Let's see if we get any type of a pullback here. Nasdaq still down 126. Apple now up on the day. Everything's pretty much reversed here. Nvidia reversed to buy in the 15. Avago reversed to buy. To buy on the 15. Apple reversed to buy. AMD. So pretty much the lows are in for the day. Okay, the lows are in for the day. Anybody have any questions here? Anybody have any questions? Okay, so when what you're looking to do here now is recognize that I look at 3 time frames, a 15 to 30 and a 60-minute time frame, and what you really want to do is look for the ability to see the condition. The conditions I have are 5 types of conditions: a trend, a buy reversal, a sell reversal, a buy reversal, a sell reversal, a trend, a buy reversal, sell reversal, a correlation, and a disconnect. Okay, so now we're going to just see oil's making new highs here. Crude oil, okay, this crude oil just exploded. I probably short some crude here, 65 up to 66 up to like 78, 80 range on the crude, 67 to 81. Okay, Nacho, how are you? All right, so let me show you another great pattern. Excuse me. Okay, let me show you another great pattern. This pattern is called the double blue buy. Okay, this pattern is called a double blue buy. Okay, so basically when the 5-minute time frame reverses to buy right here, and it correlates with its 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame on the continuous contract, but it also reverses to buy on the underlying ETF, and it correlates with its 5, 15, and 30, which is a buy disconnect because only 2. Yes, I'm looking for longs on pullbacks, okay? And so basically what you want to do is you got this pullback here on the 3-minute, and then this is the double blue buy, meaning you want to buy the pullback here at 12.30. Look at gold, 59 and change, and gold ran, look at this, $17 on the gold. That's an absolute Picasso here. All right, if this S&Ps get up to the, I would say 79.5, 80 range, I would look to short up to 85.5, 86. Nacho, do you understand that? Okay, Nacho, that's a really great pattern right there, Nacho. Okay. All right, let's see if these S&Ps can get a push up here. All right, look for shorts. If you short the S&Ps, and again, we're just looking for scalp shorts, looking for the pullback here. Okay, but this double blue buy is a really great pattern. Oil, I would stay with it here and add to it on the oil. Okay, got to use like a 94 oil stop, 93, 90, 92, 93 oil stop. Okay, all right, again, if you're short the S&Ps up here, just look to scale out below 77 if you're short. Okay, we're just looking for scalps here, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4 points here. Again, right now we're just focusing on, here they go. Look at them drop. Wow. Boom. Kabooshed. There you go. All right. S&Ps just, let me just cancel my offers. Boom. I had some offers up there. Okay. You should have got short up there. Hand on the mouth. Just keep scalping shorts. Let's go. Okay. All right. So today was a really fun day in gold. Really great pattern off the 15-minute time frame. The first pattern on gold ran about 16. The second push down on the gold futures, if you look here off the 15, amazing, great pattern here. This is the first pattern we were getting long, and then the push down to 40 here. Again, this pattern here was a monster long. Okay, off the 15-minute time frame. Again, the first pullback on the 15 after the GLDs reversed to buy, okay, on the 30. And when you get this pullback, you can see the really great long here, okay, and you blinked and gold was up. Look at this, you blinked on the next bar, gold was up 26. All right, S&Ps, if you're short, look at this oil. All right, cover the short in oil below 60. Oh my God, oil just dropped 30. That's a monster short on oil. Monster short. Oh my God. Get the bag, Norton. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. What a short. Oh my Lord God Almighty. The guy who bought oil at 82, he just jumped. Nacho, get in there. Okay. Look at the S&Ps getting kabooshed. Okay. So here, again, this is the double blue buy. The 5 correlating with the 15. Look at this beautiful pullback on indicator 3. Okay, great, great, great long. Wow, oh my God. Anybody short the oil up there? Anybody? No, nobody? Nacho, nobody? All right, like to get this members here. You short the NASDAQ? Okay, well, just be careful. I'm looking for the NASDAQ to get a pullback here. Okay. All right. Okay. And again, if anybody likes a free 5-day free trial, oh my God, Nacho. If anybody likes to have a 5-day free trial, I'm locked out. No. If anybody likes a 5-day free trial, Aaron will send you the link to have a 5-day free trial to my live stream. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let me just talk to Aaron here for a second. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. So, yeah, you're right. I apologize, Aaron. Okay. So, all right. So what we're looking for now here is a pullback here. The 15s are getting overbought. The 60s are starting to get overbought. Now, again, with the 30-minute time frames reversing to buy on the spiders, okay, Again, there's probably obviously a 99% chance that the lows are in for the day. Okay. All right. Oil got absolutely kabooshed there. I still think we're going to get a decent pullback here. Okay. Nasdaq's 95 points above the 10-bar weighted moving average. I'll show you what I'm talking about. If you look at the numbers to the right here, you can see the Nasdaq right here is 100 points above before it touches the 10-bar weighted moving average. So the Nasdaq here, 24,493. Boom. Oh my God, 24,490. Nasdaq, look at this. Oh my God, almost ran 300 points here. Look at this. Unbelievable. All right, Nasdaq's insane. Okay. All right, we're going to look for a pullback here. Again, if you're short, lower your stops. We should get a decent pullback here. All right. Now, the strategy is if the 30-minute, is that a pencil up nasty? Yeah, that's a pencil up right here. You can see it. It penciled way up. Boom. Kaboom. Okay, you see that? That's a pencil right here. When the Nasdaq runs 100 points in one direction, up and that's a pencil. And then it continued. So now what you want to do with the positive MACD, rising ADX, you want to be looking for longs here on pullbacks. Okay? You want to be looking for longs on pullbacks here. Okay? All right? Make it back up. Short covering. Okay. Very, very quiet. All right, 693 range. Oof. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice if it pulls in. That'd be really super nice. All right. Again, the 30-minute time frames, you're making new highs here and non-confirmation. You got to be very careful. Okay, I got to show you this. Okay, you got to look at the cues here on the 60-minute time and the spiders. Again, you're making new highs here, and these MACDs are non-confirming. So you got to be very, very careful here. Okay, again, new highs, non-confirmation here. Okay, so again, I would be very, very, very careful here. Okay, again, if they push up, you want to short them into the negative MACDs on the 60. Okay, and here we go. They're dropping. S&Ps, again, if you're short, look to cover below 76.5. Bye-bye. Okay, be careful for longs. I agree. Be careful. These 60-minute time frames, if you're short, be careful. Be careful. Okay, you see these 60-minute time frames. I left this chart up for a reason. You're pushing up the new highs here into the negative MACD. This is a non-confirmation right here, right? This is a non-confirmation. That's a very, very powerful pattern right there. Very powerful. Okay? That's a very, very powerful pattern right there. All right. So tomorrow, just so everybody know, we'll be hosting the webinar Wednesday from 7 to 7:45 on Wednesday and Thursday. Okay, and it'll be more obviously after the market closes here. Okay, here comes the Nasdaq dropping. S&Ps just dropped 7-8. I would lower your stops if you're short. Trade at 007. Anybody short? Omero, are you short? Nacho, come in, Nacho. S&P's down 9. Nasdaq just dropped 40. Okay, I'd be careful here. I would lower your stops. Oh my God, what a drop. That's a cabooshin. Good job on the Nasdaq. Lower your stops. Okay, again, I'd be looking to cover some. Lower your stops here because the strategy is you want to buy the 5-minute time frame when it gets oversold. Good job, Nacho. Nacho, I leave this spot to you, Nacho. Good job. Nacho, good job. Nacho, love it. All right. Again, one of the most important things is to understand, especially in trading the prop. I told you to cover shorts, right? I cover, right? All right. So the most important thing is to take profits, to always hit for singles and doubles. And that's what I strive for with everybody here. Okay? That's what I strive for. for everybody to be really, really great in what they're doing here, but also to be able to be in a position, okay, to be in a position to really be able to move the needle, okay, and that's what it's all about, right? You want to be able to hit singles and doubles, to be able to pass your evaluations, eventually get funded, okay, and then set up and trade the right patterns here. That's exactly what it's really meant to do, okay? That's what I want. That's what I hope for people. I want people to pass. I want people to do exceptionally well here, all right? And that is exactly what the mission is here. So I hope Nacho and whoever was short the NASDAQ, you covered your shorts down there, okay? All right, so let's see if we get, I'm hoping for a deeper pullback here on the 5-minute time frame. All right, the moving average is still 15 points above the 10 bar. So, we'll see what happens here. But again, right now, I think the next pullback should sit up along here. All right. Does anybody have any questions here today? Chessie, hello, Chessie, how are you? And again, here we go, kaboosh. Again, when you're trading the market, the way my methodology works is you're using 3 time frames, a 15 to 30 and a 60-minute time frame, but you're also using my indicator 4, my chart overlay, which you get on TradingView. And again, for me, the most important thing is maybe 2 p.m. for the pullback. Could be. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Okay, that'd be really nice. But again, I think the most important thing is that when you're trading the market, that might have been at 671, but we'll see. The 3-minute time frame pullback. Oh boy. All right. Just rallied. S&Ps just rallied 6 just now. I still think, after the pullback, you want to get one more push up. But again, any new highs here are going to run into a world of problems here. Even if you just look at the spiders on the 60-minute time frame here. You can see the spiders on the 60-minute time frame are going to give you a boatload of trouble here. Okay, look at this. You're making new highs into these negative MACDs here. 66638. What was that? 66638. S&Ps have to go 30 points higher in order for the 60-minute time frame to reverse to buy. Okay? All right. So that's that. Anyway, I just wanted to share that with you. Okay? All right. So okay. Let's see, it's very quiet. I'm just texting Aaron here. All right. So again, the strategy is to get the pullback on the 5-minute time, the 5-minute time frame. Okay, and let's just see if this is going to drop here. Moving average comes in at 58. I still think these 60-minute time frames going to give the market a lot of trouble. You can see by the push up here, the market's going to give a lot of trouble here. Again, wow, a lot of stocks just got absolutely hit here. Palantir just dropped. All the 15s. Nvidia just dropped. Wow, what a short. What a monster short up there. AMD. Okay, here we go. Now the 10 bar, if these S&Ps get down to the, I would say, let's see if they get down to the, wow, look at them get kabooshed. Let's see if they get down to the 47.5 to the 50, let's see if I'd go like 57.5 to 63.5 range. Bull flag still holding. Well, we want to see it pull in a little bit more here on the S&Ps here. if this pulls in here. Just missed buying 68.5 here. All right. All right. Still trying to, what was the low here on these S&Ps on the 5-minute here? Gotta wait. I still like to see again another push down here on the 5-minute. Up there it is, 60, 66. All right, just ran 6 here. So if they get down, I would say anywhere down to the 60.5 to 67.5 range, I probably look to buy them here on the S&Ps. They just pushed up here. Like to see if they can get a pullback here for the 5-minute time frame to set up, or you can go 59.5 to 66.5 range, somewhere in there. So basically what you're looking for here, okay, you really want to see is the ability to have the market reverse to get the sell signal, which was the 60-minute, but wait for the pullback. I want to show you my methodology really quickly here. I want to show you MSTR. Okay, it's crypto. Right, the 60-minute reverses to buy right here, indicator 4. The MACD is positive from below the pivot. Here's the 30-minute reversing to buy, beautiful here at around 10:30 in the morning. Oh, look at the S&P is up 10. Wow, off the 3-minute. All right, Jesus. All right, that's that. That was the pattern I was looking for. And then if you see here, the 30-minute reversing to buy here at 10:30, and then what's the strategy? Look to buy the pullback here on the 15. Beautiful 207. Look at that. That's a beautiful strategy. You buy the first pullback here. All right, first pullback here. This is a really great pattern here. A really great pattern here. And what you want to do is you're waiting for the pullback here, right here. And this was a really great long here on MSTR. All right. If you look, you can see the pullbacks here on the 15 was great. If you look at Netflix, here's another great example. Netflix reversing to buy now on the 60-minute time frame. If you look here, the 30 reverse to buy. MACD is positive from below the pivot. Netflix is up 4. And what do you want to do? You look to buy the first pullback here on the 15. Beautiful pattern on Netflix. Beautiful pattern, okay? Kmart does suck. Okay, all right. So Netflix, MSTR, great patterns here. MSTR up 17. Again, trading off the market, off the crypto. Bitcoin's up off the lows. Bitcoin was trading below 89,500 today, okay? Below 89,500, okay? So you had real deep oversold conditions on Bitcoin, on the 30 and 60-minute time frame. So Bitcoin reversing to buy at around 11:30 on the 60-minute. All right, also IBIT reversed to buy. So now, all right, now we got this push up about 10 points. Now what we want to do is we're looking for pullbacks here. The way I look at my indicators, I use indicators 1, 3, and 4 85% of the time. Indicators 1, 2, 3, 4 15% of the time. All right? Okie dokie. All right. Does anybody have any questions here? Anybody have any questions? Hi, Stephen. Can you explain why and how you use the range bars? Guessing it's less confusing, cleaner to look while you're trading off indicator. What do you mean range bars? These bars? I can't look at candles. Is that what you're looking at? I like to see the open, high, low, close. I don't like the candles. Okay. I just don't like it. It's just something I'm used to here. I just don't like it, and I just can't get a feel for it, to be bluntly honest with you. For me, I think it's just preference, really. If you think about that in itself, okay. Now the 60-minute time frame on Netflix is going to get a buy reversal. So the strategy is you want to, oh my God, you want to buy the pullbacks here. You'd be using tick and Q to give me a better definition of stocks moving. What do you think about that? Tick? Using tick? I don't, look, I mean, what tick? The 25 ticks or something like, I look at the 5, I don't want to complicate my life. I look at the 3, 5, 15, 30, and 60 minute time. Look at this, I went to short this, Jesus. I look at the 3, 5, 15, 30, and 60 minute time frames here. All right, I think the S&Ps NASDAQ can probably get down to 95. If the NASDAQ gets down to the 75.05 range, and S&Ps, I like to see them drop here. I don't like using the tick bar data, just to be bluntly honest with you, okay? You see how gold stopped dead in its tracks here? Again, pushing up to 75 here on the gold, on the new high, 76. You see that right there? Okay, so gold, like I told you, is going to have a hard time with these GLDs on the 60-minute time frame. I told you, you got to look at the bigger time frames, and when you're trading, you really need to be looking at the underlying ETFs. S&P's new highs here. Oil got absolutely kabooshed down 50 cents here. All right, so I tried to buy that pullback on the 5-minute. That first pullback was the 3. Got down to 66, 67 on the S&Ps. NASDAQ right back up. You can't short them until the 5s get overbought again here. Okay. Now, again, I'm looking for a deeper pullback on the 5-minute time frame on the S&P or NASDAQ futures. They got, like I said, 67. All right. They just hit 80 and they just dropped here. So just dropped 5. But we'll see what happens here. Netflix here dropping. Netflix is going to be, I think, one of the best stocks on the board to trade. But Eric, I don't know if I don't look at tick data, Eric. Okay, I hope that makes a difference for you. Also, if anybody has any questions, please text me and let me know if you have any questions. I am very friendly to people. I want to talk to everybody. Oh, look at them drop. I love when they go down. S&Ps hit 80, just dropped 7.5, 8. All right. So that was that. Let's see here. Can you talk about the mentorship program? Yeah, I will at the end of the day. In 15 minutes. I promise you. I promise you. Okay. Trader 007. Okay. So again, you have a great firm here with Blue Sky. Michael Tolbert, Rich, and the gang. These guys are great people. Would you be looking for S&P 6600, 6660? Oh, yeah, probably. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see where the 5-minute time frame gets oversold right here. Oh my God, just dropped 11. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh, I just love trading them. All right. All right. Let's just see if we get a pullback here. All right. Let's just see if we get a pullback here. 6660. Let me see what's going on here. See, now the thing is, you got all 3 time frames, the 15, the 30, and the 60-minute time frames in buy mode on the continuous contract. And you have the spiders. Oh, here are bull flags setting up. All right. If these S&Ps get down to the 58, oh, you're not going to get it. They're going to go one more push up here. If they get down to the 60.5, 67.5, I'd look to buy them. 66 devil dip buy. Oh, I don't know. That might have been it. I'm trying to get it here. 68.5. Look at this. May you rot. Look at this. Just rallied 8. Damn. S&Ps, if they get to the 60, 61, 69 range, I would look to buy them. These 5s are going to turn up here. Okay? These 5s are going to turn up. Whew. Pretty wild day. The volatility has been great, though, don't you think? The volatility has been great. How are you guys doing on your evals today or your street to funded? How are you guys doing? You guys doing well today? Jaja, Jabbar, anybody new here? Again, you guys should be joining on this thing. This is a really great webinar. Okay, all positive, Mr. Positive, good, all good. All right, and then tomorrow we'll be doing the webinar from 7 to 7:45. Again on Thursday from 7 to 7:45 here. Okay, let's see what they're gonna try to get cabooshed here a little bit. Wow, Handy Roam. Wow, 1,200 payouts. Blue Sky is the best, man. Okay, negative gamma environment. It's great for trading, right, Ace? I agree. You love this volatility. Now, I was right here on this push down. Okay, you had a really nice buy here below 15. Now, made 1,500 my eval today. Good job, Eric. That's a great job, Eric. That's a damn great job. That's a damn great job. Can't wait when Mike gets better after Thanksgiving. We're going to do some TV appearances together, do some trading together, do some really great things together. I'm really looking forward to working with them and eventually doing some live events here in the great state of Florida where we both live. Mike and I. Mike lives a little bit more south than I do. Rich lives up in the cold weather of New York. I feel bad for him because I did that for 57 years of my life. Yeah. All right, oil, nice pullback on the oil. So oil reverses to buy. Let me just teach you this strategy, right? So oil reverses to buy on the 30-minute time frame right here on the USOs. You can see here, it correlates with the 15 and the 30-minute time frame. What you look to do, you buy the first pullback on the 5 minutes, 78.08, 20 cents in oil, meaning the pullback on the oversold condition. All right, S&Ps are kept missing it here by 1 to 3. All right, just shot up. I would cancel the buy range. When these fives turn up, expect the S&Ps to go to 82, 85. NASDAQ probably up to even 24,800 range. When you get a push up there, there goes the S&Ps, 80. Here we go, new highs. Jesus, Lord God, I missed it by a penny. I missed it by 1 to 2. Heard you guys miss giveaways, so yay, giveaway time. Here's the link. Hey, Blue Sky's doing giveaways. There you go. Hey, Rebecca, thank you so much. Thank you, Rebecca. Great, everybody. Look at that, beautiful. Rebecca, thank you so much. Okay, S&Ps, I'm going to start shorting some 82.5. I'll go like 84.5. Let's see. There we go. I told you S&P is going to go to 85. Let's see here. Boom. S&Ps, I'm short. Boom. Cover. Boom. Just made 150 on that short. Thank you, Rebecca. You're the best. Thank you, Blue Sky. S&Ps, if you're short, lower your stops. Oh my God, I just made 4 handles on the S&P there. All right, I'm just see here. This I wish I had a camera on my ladder. I can show you this here. I'm just putting offers out here because this is where I think they're going. Okay, I'll cancel this here. Cancel all offers. Whoo! Don't lose your trades. Entering the giveaways. There you go. Thank you, Rebecca. You're the best. Thank you. And Blue Sky is the best, I have to say, because of the fact that I love the low man. I love that. Okay, I love that. Okay. Okay. All right. Again, if the S&Ps get up to the 83.5 to 90.5 range, or 84 to 90 range, I'd look to short them. Let's see if we get this push up here. The blue guy. You're my blue sky, you're my sunny day. There goes the gold right back up on the gold. Gold just rallied 4 off that oversold condition on the 5. Okay. S&Ps, NASDAQ getting cabooshed. Lower your stops if you're short into that range. Look at that short. You better be short. All right. Lower your stop. Look at this gold. Gold rallied. S&Ps just dropped 5. I'll tell you, this gold's the best. 53. Oh my God. Look at this gold. 63 to 69. Up 6. You guys, anybody trade gold here? Anybody trade gold? That's a cabooshin. Look at this gold. Look at these. Anybody short the S&P or NASDAQ here? Oh my God, $10. Right, look at my boy. Daddy loves you. I love you so much. You go sleep. I brought my Hendrix here. Look at him get kabooshed. Kabooshed. I told you, any new high is going to run into a roadblock on those 60-minute spiders and Qs on the negative MACDs. Nobody got short? No. All I know is it was Christmas in November with my team today. We slaughtered it. I mean, we slaughtered it. Unbelievably clean. Yesterday and today, I never felt my armpits on fire so much. You're my blue sky, you're my sunny day. Lord, you know it makes me high when you turn your love my way. Turn your love. Bye-bye. Hey, hey. Anybody short NASDAQ S&Ps? I told you every new high is going to run into a roadblock. That's a cabooshin. That's 15 handles. Ace, get in there. Get in there, Ace. Oh my, thank you. 43 years and counting. I have no. How about Sunday's volatility? Oh my God. We had a great. They pushed down. I said buy. I couldn't even say buy fast enough off the buy divergences on the 30 and 60-minute time frame buy divergences. My armpits, I don't even sweat and I'm soaked. Okay? And I could be 95 degrees in Florida. I don't sweat. And I'm soaking wet because I'm putting my own order. I need an assistant. That's what I need. I need an assistant. I need an assistant to put all my orders in. Palantir just got cabooshed, $2. The whole world was just short there. Boom. No, I'm not doing that. Look at this gold. Oh my God, up 7. Nacho. There goes the gold, Nacho. Look at it, beautiful. What a Picasso. Unbelievable. Great. All right. Nice little North Pole. I'm not going to the North Pole. I hate the cold weather. All right. Let's see here. So let me show you. When you see the 30 and 60-minute time frames in sell mode, okay, let me just do this. Went out 780 short. I hope you're covering. Okay, 67 on the S&Ps, right to my number. Jesus, I should have left that buy order in 60.5, 67.5 range. So let me show you this strategy here really quick. When you see Tesla negative on the 60, reversing to sell today, negative on the 30-minute time frame, does anybody know what to do? You short the first bounce on the 15-minute time frame. Here it is. Boom. Even though the 15 reverses to buy, well, here's the first short, and here's the second short. The second short's really off the 30-minute, right? Now that the 15 reverses to buy, 85% chance. Nacho, what? Nacho, talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Nacho, look at this freaking S&Ps. I almost broke my wrist. Oh my God. Look at these S&Ps. That's 67 low. Damn it. Damn it. That's twice. 3 times. All right? That the lows are in for the day. When the 15s reverse to buy, Nacho, 85% chance that the lows are in for the day. Okay? You see that right there? Okay, Nacho? Yep. How do you not cover this? Let me shorten it. I can't. 80, 67 all the way up. S&Ps, lower your stops if you're gonna. We gotta short these here. S&Ps, 86, 86. I'd short 86 up to 92. Wow, look at the gold. Oh my God, look at the gold. Look at that beautiful double blue buy pullback. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. S&Ps, lower your stops if you're short. Cover below 83 here if you're short. NASDAQ should drop here. Hit even, just drop 20. NASDAQ, anybody short? Oh my God, think this get, oh wow, 6 handles. 7, kaboshed. Yes, again, every new high is gonna run into a roadblock. Rebecca, get in there, Rebecca. Wow. There you go, Nacho. Nacho won. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we got about 3 minutes to go here in the game. All right, well, for my webinar, I hope everybody enjoyed it. Every single day, I stream, excuse me, from 9 to 4. Oh my God, look at these S&Ps. Oh my God. Look at that. Omar, you better short. 10 handles. Look at this. Beautiful. I told you, every new high runs into a roadblock. Oh my God almighty. What a short. NASDAQ just dropped 60. S&P's 13. What a short. Good Lord God almighty. Love when they go down. All right, everybody, have a great night. Again, this is the I have a link here for a 5-day free trial to my live stream. Also, I have a podcast every single night on my YouTube, SK Trading YouTube, called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. I want to say it's a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow at 7 o'clock and Thursday night, 7 o'clock.
That was an interesting class. Hope you guys were able to tell his trades. And don't worry, gang, there are no fees here for classes. On this side of the house, all we got is free classes, no sign up, no orders, no specials, no nothing. Just trading, unadulterated free knowledge. Well, looks like we're going to keep making that move up to the upside. You know, pretty cool price action. You know, price has gravitated towards the 200 on the 5-minute. Really nice, you know, interesting, you know, Steve calling those plays as the market proceeded to dip into the 200, offering some entries. But will we give up this bull flag? I don't know. I don't know, team. Holding the prior day low. Yeah, we're right above it. That would be at 24,730, my friend. Good eyes on that. And if you guys are looking and wondering, yes, you can have access to my chart, all free of charge. There's no fee on that. There's no sign up. You don't have to get a free 5-day subscription. You don't need 2 days. You don't need a 5-hour You don't need a 365 day. It's free. It's just free. Hey, Queen of Trades, nice to meet you. How are you doing today? How's your trading day going? It's like NQ is struggling at a 4-hour resistance level at 24,766. Looking like we're going to make that next move up in the upside. Looks like, you know, the afternoon session might give us some continuation to the upside. Well, that's because you're taking profit, General. You know, you got them tasty tendies today. You're making my tendies look small. I'm up 39% of the day, so I can't say anything. Looks like we're still holding. The flag is still holding true here for us. We're about 13 minutes away from the top of the hour. That puts us an hour out from Power Hour team. So will we continue this upside grind, or will we sell off or consolidate into the close? You know, we do have earnings today, so you know there is that to be expected. I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. It just, I don't know, man. I try, but I just can't, man. You know, for me, I just get burned every time I do that. When I full size into it, like go all in on a position, I always lose, you know? And it doesn't leave me any room for error, you know? And I can't vibe with that, man. And then if I make a mistake, I will feel like 10 times worse. See, that's my problem. You know, because then I know what I'm doing, and I can hear myself kind of talking to myself, like, why are you doing this? Why are you this? You know, and one of two things will end up happening. I'm either gonna hold it to zero, or I'm gonna take it, and then I'll only take a percentage of the profit. You know, and I want to capitalize on the bigger gains, you know. Heck, it's been a few weeks since I had my 1,000%. Can we ban Nacho? He took away my opportunity to win the giveaway. You know what? He took mine too. You know what, Nacho? I didn't even get a chance at the giveaway either. No, I'm just kidding. I'd actually stepped away for a minute. I was trying to heat up my food, but man, that time went by quick. That time just flew by. I didn't even have time to put food in the air fryer or nothing. Full port tomorrow, boys. What? Look at Diff. Time-based DMA, SMA. Yeah, it's an interesting look. Change EMA to 13 and 48 in your strat. Who, me? For me to change it? Ooh, a minchelada? I'm down for a minchelada. Ah, man, I'll check it out later. I'll check it out. Oh, you changed them? You changed the EMAs to 13 and 48? That's cool. Casino level, no good for me. From red to green. Yeah. I mean, I don't usually use the signals. I'm more focused on the bigger moves on the pullbacks on the 26. Yeah, but that's not my strategy. It's just I just use it to know the overall trend. That's really what I use the PSAR for. You know, just to see how the trend is going on it. It just helps me kind of weed out the candles. You know, just like Steve uses the Kogi candles, right? Is that how you see him? I think, right? Oh no, he uses range. Yeah, that's right. He's using range. I'm sorry. I like it though. It's cool. Give you a little bit better confirmation. Very cool. Hakanasi. He wasn't using those though. Those aren't the candles Steve was using. I use those over here. Yeah, Steve does too. And if you notice, I use those, and I also use the Renkos. That's why the market is struggling right now, is because on the higher time frames we're battling the 200. The higher time frames are trying to roll over the 200. That's why you get the upside move, and it's so slow right now because you're waiting for all the different time frames. So you're waiting for the 5. See, the 5's over it. The 9 is probably getting close to it. The 12-minute, you got a good ways away. So, you know, you can kind of see what's happening now. You know, the lower time frames are leading to the higher time frames. I use the 210. I don't use the 240. That's why I wanted to take a position on Bitcoin. See, Bitcoin's pivoting already. This is the pivot on Bitcoin. You got your bottoming tail wick on it, so you should actually start finding the rip on it. Look at the 4 hour. See, you got 3 green candles up to the upside. You haven't had that since November 9th, so well over 10 days ago, or yeah, 9 days ago. Sorry. Drunk Steve. I don't know Drunk Steve. You don't want Drunk Riz. We'll be making bad decisions in Miami. Although you're probably going to see some resistance here on Bitcoin as you approach the 26, which is sitting at 94 118. I can't believe I didn't get filled. I had resting orders sitting there at 958. I've just been waiting for it. Oh, nice job. Yes, the Heineken chart. So when it's empty, that's when you stop. You go re-up for more beer, right? Beer me. I love it. You guys are hilarious. I see market's still struggling. Looks like it might just come back in. Oh, why did I move that? Isn't that locked? There, lock it. Pop lock it. Oh, I guess I did move that line. Dang it. I'm glad. See, I knew it wasn't right. Oh, man. Are they going to dump this thing into the pre-market? Into the pre-power hour? Man. Can they pierce the 200, though, on the 5? That's going to be a telling sign. If they get through it with aggressiveness, then, yeah, I would consider probably looking at those shorts. Yep. You're adding a wrinkle to my smooth 8 brain RQ now. So I take it, Jaja, you're a Heineken man? You're all about the Heineken? Negative, you think Heineken is gross? You know, I used to be really big into beer, and then I quit drinking for a while, and then all of a sudden I lost my taste for beer. And then when I finally like was able to get the taste of beer, I got into this whole thing that the only thing I was really like kind of cool with drinking was like a Budweiser. And the only reason I like drinking a cold Budweiser is because anywhere you go, you can almost always get a fresh cold Budweiser at a bar. You know, because it's such a common beer that people always buy. So if you go to like a dive bar, any kind of bar, like the Budweiser is almost always a fresh beer. If you look at the expiration on it, it's usually like pretty, you know, it's a fresh, more often than not, it's fresher, you know, just because it moves, it's an easy sell. People always will drink it. You know what I'm saying? So you get more of a, high volume. Yeah. So I got into that. I just, you know, I'll just take a cold Budweiser, you know, and I don't mind an amber beer, you know, it's fine with me. I used to like MGD. I used to really like MGD. I like the flavor on it, but I've had a lot of different beers. Kronenberg, with Shivas. I used to like Shivas. My buddy's really big into like micro beers and stuff, but I just can't really drink that much because I just I can't hold my booze. You know, and I was younger, I was good, but like now that I'm older and I don't drink very much, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be a sloppy drunk. A smoothie beer phase. My friends are still doing that. They're all about the microbreweries and stuff. But now, yeah, I mean, just give me a margarita. Just give me a margarita. Give me a chispa. Peroni, man, that's a light beer, bro. That is a light beer. That's like me saying that I killed a 12-pack of 1772 Kronenberg. I know you know what that is. It hits? Really? Yeah. I've had that a couple of times. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad beer. The Kronenberg's actually not bad. It actually has like a citrus flavor to it. So it makes it kind of crisp also. Makes it a little bright. Well, we just breached the 26. You know, I got stopped out on my last long. Hennessy is my go-to. Ooh, you know, Hennessy used to sponsor me back in the day. I was a sponsored driver for Hennessy back in the day. Back in the late 90s. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, I used to race Porsches back in the day when I was in my 20s. So I used to do a lot of road rallies down in Mexico and stuff. I actually could have been in the gumball. Yeah, man. My old Boxster, I had a bunch of like Hennessy stickers. I used to get cases of Hennessy. They'd send me swags when I go to the races and stuff. It was fun. It was a good time. You know what? There ain't nothing wrong with a Henny. Oh, Incredible Hulk. The colder the better. It's nice for sipping. I like it on the rocks and sipping, you know? They left me without no beer. I drank my last beer on Sunday. Sunday night, I got into a little gamba session and I was drinking some cold. I drank my Modelo and that was it. There was one stinking Modelo in the fridge. You like the Red Hulk? That is pretty cool. They got Harrison Ford to play the Red Hulk, right? That is pretty dope, right? I dig it. Yeah, it looks like price is just starting to consolidate. You know, we got Nvidia tonight. You know, we got some earnings reports. I would imagine, you know, we might get into a tighter consolidation if we don't make any movements. You know, we regained some of the lows. We swept lows. Haven't really been able to sweep highs. You know, we tested, but still, I mean, we didn't get into Monday's highs at all. Nvidia's tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? Is it tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon? Hold on. You know what? I will just go and I'm just gonna pull the earnings report because you know what? I haven't dropped it in the Discord in a couple of days. Let me get on over. Where is earnings? Earnings. I moved earnings over here. Is this the right one? 16th. Yes, it is. Thanks to a good friend of mine. Thanks to Raven for posting that for me. Getting sell signals here. Might see a nice little pullback here. Although we are on the 26 EMA. Can we hold this and bounce? We're 3 minutes into the top of the hour, leaving us 1 hour till power hour, team. That's right, gang. Last hour or last 2 hours of the New York cash session. You know, we have Coach Matt jumping in with us later this afternoon. Who knows? Maybe I'm pretty sure we'll see Coach Becky pop in too. Yeah, that's right. Tip nailed himself $15,000. That is right. Nailed himself an invite into Blue Sky's elitist of the elite. That's right. Into a brokerage account. So he'll be paying my salary now. Make sure you send me lunch, Tip, because, you know, since I am your employee now. What do you mean? RQ? I know you're in there, RQ. You should troll RQ. You know, somebody's got to keep that guy awake. You know, he's struggling in the intraday. Open a ticket. Open a support ticket for that man. Tell him you want RQ. You want the head. You want the metal. Yeah, guys, when you all open up tickets, make sure you add RQ in those chat tickets. You know, he is. I'm kidding. Yeah, he says this is RQ employee of the quarter. Yeah. Top support agent extraordinaire. Trading mogul by night. Yeah. You lose access to Discord. Terrible. You know, really cool thing is if we look at the 1 hour on NASDAQ right now, we're in a bull flag. So we're right smack dab in the middle of it. You know, testing that Monday low, still trying to get above it. You know, you got the 200 or you got the 26 EMA sitting at 24,790. I anticipate this to continue grinding to the upside. Oh, uh-oh. Let me doxing people, Jaja. Let me put in my address there. I live in Texas. You do not want to show up at my doorstep. Looking on the 4 hour, you think ES needs a little bit more of a lower high? You know what? Let's look at that. You set the 4 hour. Not really. Not really. I mean, you got that orb high that you got a 4 hour resistance support at sitting at 6,671. So what's going to happen when we get there? That becomes the real question there. We've got 3 hours on this. I would imagine it really depends on what buyers and sellers want to do. Are they going to, let's see. Okay, so Nvidia is tomorrow after the close. So that means that buyers, if people really want to participate and avoid overpaying for contracts, you'd have to take a position today to get ahead of the news tomorrow. Because tomorrow you'll have FOMO kicking in. So as Nvidia is volatile in the intraday tomorrow, contracts will, overall market will get kind of inflated and overpriced due to that. So that's why, like, some of us, when you hear like Coach Matt and myself talking about earnings reports, you hear us talking about, you got to get in 2 to 3 days before, because this is when you can get them cheap. They'll be cheaper today than they will be tomorrow. As a matter of fact, you could even get out tomorrow because you could have volatility set in, and you could get a nice, move on your contracts or your position. Hope that answers your question. Lower high. Going back to your question about the 4 hour, is that, we're in that hour before power hour, and it doesn't look like we've already made a big move. We've already made 2 massive moves in the day, right? You got a substantial sell-off. You can see that from the orb. We got a massive sell-off. Then we proceeded to have a massive bounce back. It brought us, brought us above the open. We tested it. So you might be right. You know what? You might be right on that. We might be looking for that lower high to set in. Maybe we will get the retest of that 4 hour support below here on ES. That would bring you down to 6,654. So there is a good probability of that. We're right above the 9 EMA, so maybe we'll get a pull down into Monday's low, which should be 6,658. It's because Neil is AI. We all are. We're all, I'm like a robot over here. I'll be right back in a quick second. I gotta make a quick phone. That's interesting.
I'll keep you updated on achievement.
Oh, I know you won't be.
I know you're finishing up working. I know it's middle of the day, so I just wanted to call and check in, tell you I love you, show you my photo.
Dang, I thought I was muted through all that. Somebody could have told me I was like not muted. Everybody's listening to me talking to my wife. Oh my goodness. Hopefully I didn't say anything bad. Oh, okay, good. I got back over here and I looked like everything was unmuted, and I was like, what? It should have been, but yeah, it's all good. Uh-oh, several people are typing. Oh, Nacho. Hey, Nacho, I need your credit card number, bro. Can you DM me your credit card number, please? We gotta, yeah. I can't give away anything, man. I ain't got no money. Man, I'm a working man. Why a DM? Because we need the credit card number. We can't just drop it here in chat. You know, I don't want everybody using this card. I only needed to use this card. Yeah, we need the credit card for the free account. There you go. See, RQ knows what's up. Cheap. Hey, you know what? I am cheap. You're right. I am cheap because I like buying stuff at a bargain. That's me. There's nothing wrong with that. I could use a Blue Live reset code. I blew a funded account last week, so yeah, I'm not happy about that. And I don't know about paying for the reset of it. Nacho has one. Nacho, be nice. Who's your friend? Who's your friend? Who loves you? See? Man, can't even buy me a cup of coffee. You know? It's like I'm chopped liver over here. You know, get the cuesta. Coffee don't cost a thing. Well, now it does. Now it does because you know what? It's expensive. Talk about some whack price action in the afternoon session. Still just flagging here. You know, like I said, you know, this is just kind of a difficult consolidation time, you know. You signed up for a Volumetrica account, but you don't see it. Okay. We got so Queen of Trades. You might want to open up a support ticket. Yeah, open up a support ticket and see if support can help you because it shouldn't take long. Oh, there you go. RQ's got it covered. See, he's ahead of us. Hey, RQ, you send me that free code too. Don't forget about your board. Man, I tell you, we missed out. I got stopped out on that long. Now the market's pulling back. Oh, RQ's got you missed your entry. I know. I was in the kitchen putting in my burrito in the air fryer. It's a burrito kind of day for me. I was gonna try to go out and grab myself a little chicken or something, and you know what? I got caught, you know, listening to Steve's class, trying to, you know, manage that. Yeah, I totally missed my entry, or I totally missed my lunch, and well, now I'm here cooking burritos for lunch now. Okay. As for me, I'm just enjoying some good old-fashioned MSG for lunch. That's right. RQ use the reset for faux instead. Take out is expensive. It is. It is. I see you over there with Irene. That's a solid call. I heard a lot of people talking about it on the internet. Good luck. Saw a bunch of people on socials talking about it. Absolutely, I am here with you guys. Never leave your side. Unless they vote me off the island. I hope I don't get voted off the island. You know? Where do these go? Oh, these do go in my... Man, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so move these over there. What is this? I think this is literally the same thing. Ah. Well, I can move that over to my Blue Sky folder. Support assistance launcher. What is that? Details. Oh, this is Dell. I was like, what is that? It's a Dell tool. We'll get that out of here. I don't even know why I have that. All right, team. We're at the bottom of the hour. 5 minutes past. Market is pulling back in on that bull flag. Man, they're projecting that bull flag and selling down. Looks like we might even reach into that Monday low. We had mentioned that just a few minutes ago, that we would be catching a low around there. Although still within a range, still within the orb range. You guys can see it here clearly on the chart. You know, we're still within the opening, the 15-minute opening range on ES. You can see, you know. Let's see what happens. Can we break out above or below? FOMC voters are taking usually stronger stance in advance of the December 10th FOMC meeting. We maintain our view that a cut is likely. November labor release will be weak. Seasonal hiring is likely to be very weak. Layoffs unseasonably high. Standard Charter. Oh, look at that move. Look at that candle move. BBAI up 10% here in the afternoon session. Let's get a refresh on the hot sheets here. See what we got moving in the options chain. Looks like Nvidia still down 1.47. Undanas Holding is up 23%. Wow, that's just ripping. And Plug, there's a meme stock for you guys. If you guys heard about Plug, it's an EV charging. They're up 7.43%. Open Door is still down 3.32%. And OLMA is up 132%. Holy Toledo. Holy guacamole, guys. Got less than 22 minutes till power hour. Coach Matt and Coach Becky joining us in for the afternoon session. Super excited about that. Don't forget about Coach Becky's awesome trading psychology class happening after market close. She'll be going over her trade psychology and tips and tricks that have helped her become profitable in these markets. Make sure you take advantage of that free class. That's right, free classes hosted by Blue Sky. No 5-day trial, no 2-day trial, no 3-day trial, no 20-minute trial, just free classes, all brought to you by Blue Sky. I need a level for Coach Matt. I should put him at the 200, because Coach Matt is like solid gold to me, Maybe I need a headshot of, maybe I should put Coach Becky on, myself, and Coach Matt, so the three of us can see who's going to call what for the end of day action. I think we'll get that 200 though. Honestly, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the 200. I think that's going to offer us some opportunity. All right, Ace, what you got? What you got? They never filled me on those puts on socks. That's what I was trying to get into. I was trying to get into some puts on socks. Don't really want to pay overpriced prices for anything, man. Those $600 calls on QQQ are at 233 team. Jeez Louise. Talk about missing the boat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my burritos and snack a little while we get ready for power hour, team. Oh, General, sorry. I went to the kitchen, bro. I went to the kitchen. I didn't get to put my lunch inside the air. I didn't put my lunch until late into Steven's stream. I still haven't gotten to eat lunch. And okay, so then I went to the kitchen right now. I went to go check on my burritos because I've already flipped them once, so the other side should be done. I turned on the wrong side of the air fryer. So I turned on the left bin when the burritos were in the right bin, so they didn't even get cooked. So I just flipped them over now. Oh my God. Why is this my life? Why is this my life? Like, who did I hurt? Man. I remember I used to have really, really good luck. I was going to get out during lunch, but then, I was going to do the intro for Steven, which he started the class even before 12. So I just kind of, yeah. And then my wife called like at the end. So I couldn't even, it just. We Gucci though. The burritos are in the air fryer now. Halfway done. It looks like we're gonna break out of that high side of the orb. Looks like we're gonna finally do it. Where's my surfer guy? Oh, I don't have him on this chart. How long is it going to take us to get to the daily open? That's what I wonder, What do you think? I'd like an end of day trade. What do you guys think? I mean, I'd love to go long, but I'd rather go long on the 26th. See, I missed it. I was over there dealing with my burrito tragedy, and I missed my entry off the 26th. Is anybody long right now? Who's longing this? I'm gonna get that breakout here. Oh, it's not quite time though. It's not quite my favorite time and place. I like it, like 15, like 12 or 15 after the top of the hour. I find that that's usually when you get that high volume candle. No, I'm not long in this. Told you I'm not. My finger is not even on the trigger. I got burritos on my mind. You like the short on this? What does it look like on Renko's? Oh wait, so you're still finding the 200. Well, that's when candles don't work. That's the deception. Because price action is king, so we got to figure out what it's going to do. It's on the bottom side of it. I get it though. It's not Friday though, and we're still in the middle of the range. We're still chopping around. I mean, I won't take a trade. You know that, unless I need to. Unless we start getting some volume. That's why you always see me ending up taking options at the end of the day. Because to me, I think I can get a better risk or reward on that. Because I can find something for like $2 and turn it into like $24. And price is better. Exactly. I look for value and cost efficiency. I want to use the least amount of money to make the most amount of money. I'll tell you what though, if that short on Solana would have worked last night, we would have made some moolah. Steve called the short here on Bitcoin. Not gonna lie, we are at a point of interest right here. It'll be interesting to see what it does. If it's gonna falter and go down. Maybe I should. Oh, I don't even have my resting order anymore. That's the nasty thing about Bitcoin is that sometimes you can get some flash volatility and it'll just quick. Okay. How many of those did you get? I hope you didn't buy like 1,000 of them. You don't think it's kind of early? Got one. Yeah. The market looking like it's a good. Oh, I'm on the 2. This is way too high. All right, the burritos are done. Ugh. This looks kind of gross. It's digging into the 200 now. We're 5 minutes away from Power Hour team. Let's get ready. Oh. Good luck, General. It's a nice setup though. I mean, if they want to do this and rip it, situated kind of nicely. 4 minutes away. Don't forget, gang, to check out those launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. And stick around for aftermarket when we'll have Coach Becky in our Discord. So links are in the chat below, so check it out. And if you happen to miss some of those classes, you can also catch them on our YouTube channel. Thanks again from all of us at Blue Sky. Man, the podcast came out awesome, except for my voice. For some weird reason, everyone else can be heard, but my voice isn't. It makes no absolute sense. Yes, it's terrible. It's worse than terrible. We all spent a good amount of time curating it and getting our, I'm a little upset at myself, but it's my first time doing that. I've never recorded a podcast like that, but we're gonna do it. Either that, or I might be able to record my voice. I probably could record my voice over. I just have to make sure I get it in sync. Which I probably could honestly just do that. All right, let's get to it. Thanks for the question. Ace says, can we get a second look at some charts? Bloom, Energy, Irene, NBIS. All right, let's go. Let's start off with, oh, come on. Bloom. p.m. All right. Oh, I don't want options. Oh, there it is. Start off with the daily on this guy. Let's turn off. I'll lose a bunch of my EMAs there. No, we don't need that. Yeah, we can live without that. There we go. This is a lot better. Okay, we're on the daily. We're pretty far up above the 200, so that's definitely a good sign. Looks like on the previous day you bounced off the previous week low, which is a good sign, you know, for a recovery. Let's see. Let's go to the heat map. Let's focus on energy. Let's engulf in that circle. Does look like the overall sector is green. That's to be expected this time of year. Oh, Coach Matt, come on up. And welcome, team, to Power Hour. Good luck. Be safe with your trades. Watch your stops, please. And Coach Becky, how's it going?
What's up, team?
Hello. Happy Power
Hello.
Hour. Let's go.
Happy Power Hour. All right, so yeah, it
I
looks.
see Ace had some questions on some energy. Let's see. Energy.
Hey, Coach,
season
well,
play.
Yeah, I've got the chart up. Why don't you take a stab at it? I'll let the folks listen to your beautiful voice.
I'm hoping to maintain my voice here today. Honestly, a little under the weather.
Are you?
A little. I got that. I think half of America has that nasty cold going around right now. And I just happen to catch all four versions of them simultaneously. Otherwise, my wife says that's called the man cold, and I don't debate it because happy wife, happy life. So let's take a look at some energy here. Yes, I am very interested in energy as a whole right now. I'd throw utilities into that mix here today as well. I like the utility setup as well. First and foremost on energy, I think right now the improving condition on the stock side of the equation is kind of really, really positive given the fact that it has not been on the backs of a crude oil move. And let's say hypothetically we get a little crude oil move here. If you get a crude oil move here, that improving condition that we've seen across the board on energy stocks is going to get some pump. And so I like energy as long as crude oil doesn't dive, because they're improving without crude oil. And when you understand kind of it's called a carry trade, not in the currency market, but when crude oil kind of pumps, oftentimes energy gets carried along the way with that. This time energy's kind of front running that, and if crude oil pumps, you could see a little bit of a blow off top here on the energy space, which is currently, if you look at XLE very quickly, is currently in a little bit of a consolidation pattern right underneath 92. And if you break out on energy XLE at 92, you're pretty quick to 94 in my opinion. You break 94, it opens up to 98. It wouldn't be shocking to see energy finally get into the positive this year. Energy hasn't been in the positive, and so it'd be a little bit here. In fact, I'll just share my screen here while I'm navigating this, Riz.
You got it.
Ace. Do you see this right here, Ace? It's 92 shelf. So basically what you've had since the 200-day moving average here, you've had a good run up to the 92 level, which is a known level of resistance. Now, obviously we're looking at this on a daily chart, but so far right here, this is a bunch of volatility. There's no doubt about that, but it's a general consolidation between 90 and 92. And if you think back to kind of the base is the case, by the way, remember that one, the base is the case. So based on Wyckoff theory, however long the base is basically your next move. And so you got a 2-point base here, and you have an overhead resistance double top that you have to take into account at 94. That's why I say you get above 92. It's you never want to say guaranteed in the market because we live in variables, but very high probability to get into the 94 level. And you might think, well, a $2 move on energy is not that big of a deal. It is. Like, not everything, not $2 on every space doesn't mean the exact same thing. And so $2 here, good. But where it does open up a little bit is above 94 up until you start getting into the 98 level up here. And so you got a pretty good pocket here, you got a smaller pocket here, and you got a $2 base there. So when you're looking at, say, energy positions, energies are looking pretty good in overall development. I'm already here in a couple positions, but energy is looking pretty good in overall development. And that's been in the face of what I would consider not great price action in crude oil. Crude oil has been far more like crude oil lately than anything. It has very little lack of consistency here. And as someone who has been in the energy place for a very long time, that's abnormal to see energy improve the way it has, where crude oil kind of takes a back seat a little bit. Now, obviously, Saudi Arabia and the Trump administration is negotiating trade deals right now. I don't know the parameters of those trade deals. Most likely, Trump's going to want lower oil, which means he's going to want Saudi Arabia to increase oil supply. That's really been the reason why we haven't had the ability to break out. And so there's been no tailwind here. There's just been a little bit of consolidation in the crude oil space. If crude oil breaks this 200-day moving average, you get a tailwind. And a tailwind on the commodity space will drive the equity space pretty aggressively. And you don't have to go far to understand what I'm talking about here, guys. This is the exact same analysis that I played all year long on gold miners. Gold going up, 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 up. Well, guess what it's done on the gold miners? The gold miners have had by far their best year in a very, very, very long time. But was the analysis on, oh my goodness, there's amazing gold mining companies, or was the analysis based on, oh my goodness, gold's going up, it's going to carry a bunch of the ships? Rising tide carries the ships. Rising tide lifts all the boats. The gold, the rising tide, all the boats get raised. That's GDX. That same conversation happens in the crude space. Obviously not gold and gold miners, not Bitcoin and Bitcoin miners, but crude oil and energy components, specifically the drill baby drillers. Oil refinery companies don't really care about crude oil, but if you're trading the drillers, you do. And so I've been really impressed with the energy space over the last 2 weeks. It's been one of the better spaces in the last 2 weeks. That's not saying much. The last 2 weeks for the bulls hasn't exactly been great, I will say. So let's grade it on a curve there. But with that said, it's been impressive. They're up at their close to their 52-week high. They're testing some resistance levels, and if we can get a little bit of love on the crude oil side, we should get some bump up on the energy side. Did I hear there was some specific stocks though? Like, I heard Bloomin', but Bloomin' Brands is retail company. Oh, NVIDIA, yeah. NVIDIA is going to get all the action, not today, but tomorrow. That's the big data point. Bulls need two things. They need a positive response on NVIDIA's earnings, and they need a slight miss on labor. Yes. Somehow, some way, we're talking energy, and all people hear is NVIDIA. That kind of feels like the market in general this year. Irene. All right, we'll take a look at Irene here. Oh, I got this as an M formation with some issues coming on the underneath here. I wouldn't look at that as a buy the dip situation yet. You're underneath the 9 EMA on the weekly chart. You're testing above that level. Number one, you got to get it back above that level. You can't fight the 9 weekly. That's just a death sentence. You got the 50 here. You got the 9 there. You got the 9 weekly right here. That's not a good look for the bulls. In fact, I would say that's a really good look for the bears. If you break 45, because if you break 45, you're most likely going down and fill in this pocket. This is what we call a moving average pocket. When you have a pump, and you can't hold that weekly 9, you see that pocket there? Pockets, like gaps, not all the time, but do have a tendency to fill over time. And so I think that's a tough look on old Irene, to be perfectly honest with you. Now, on the intraday side of the equation, you definitely like that consolidation there. Definitely. NBIS, that thing's going to look a little bit similar to the other one here. Same issue here. You're an M formation going into a bearish retracement that would equate to a kiss of death. Not a great look from the bull side of the equation, I would say. I was gonna say that's not Wendy's. Wendy's doesn't look like that. Wendy's is not getting any love by anybody. But on the weekly chart, yeah, I see what you're talking about on that. Kind of sitting here, but that's just a tough look there, honestly. Just tough luck. It would on both MBIS and Irene, it would be a no for me. Where it would be a yes for me is after the completion of ABC cycle, which is a short-term downtrend within the backdrop of a longer-term uptrend, and that might equate to a better pricing level down here around 70 for the bulls. And so if you're around here around 70, even around 60 for the bulls, I like your opportunity a lot more down there than I do trying to fight. Oh, I like a stock conversation. I get all excitable in a stock conversation. Same conversation here. I think you have a much better technical value play down around 38 to 40 than you do currently around the 40. I'd be patient here. Does any fast food joint have good food though? Ace, like,
We can't trade solely based on the Frosties, though.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Jollibee.
In fact, what fast food joint has the best food? Question.
Burgerville in the Northwest. Yeah, Burgerville.
Burgerville's overrated.
In and Out. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
I'd take In and Out. I'd take some Five Guys too.
Oh, Five Guys. Yeah.
But they can be considered fast food though.
They're on the border. They're not necessarily.
Yeah.
I don't think Five Guys has ever had a drive-through. Would that be a deciding factor?
I think that has to be a deciding factor.
I think so too, right?
Yeah. Oh, my family is Chick-fil-A. They do like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. Bummer you got sick, Matt.
Oh goodness.
Ugh.
Got the cold.
Yeah, 'tis the season.
It is to the season. I'm currently long, by the way, on the ES. You better go.
She's
And I'm thinking
consolidating.
about going long on gold. Testing me.
Did you get in this bull flag?
I got in earlier today. I'm basically break even right now. On the ES, I got in. Right there. And I'm still hovering. I went aggressive, got in on the break, and then it didn't run.
Yeah.
I've never had Jollibee, RQ.
Me neither.
In fact, I don't even know what a Jollibee is.
I feel like some are just a regional, you know? Like Burgerville is not anywhere besides the Northwest.
Hey, there is nothing up here.
Oh, Filipino. Nice.
I might have to fly down to your neck of the woods to test that out. Lunch on our queue.
We'll fly for food.
Technically, the ES right now is on the daily chart, just in no.
Yeah. It's in. I mean, this support from 3 weeks ago, it could hold. It just.
Oh, it absolutely could.
Yeah.
It better, because if it doesn't, there's really nothing underneath.
It does on that daily channel. That daily chart you just showed look like an ABC formation in the retracement right now.
That's exactly how I have it.
Mm-hmm.
I have this as A, which should violate B, and then you could finish somewhere down there if we do. It's got to get underneath that pivot though.
Yeah.
And all things being relatively equal, it probably does, unless Nvidia and labor report.
How long do you think it will take for all the fundamental data to be up to date again? Probably more than this week.
Say again, Becky?
How long do you think it will take to get all of the federal fundamental data to be up to date from the government shutdown?
I'd say
it
3
might
weeks.
be more than just this week.
Yeah, I think we're probably 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's a lot to backfill.
We also had some Challenger data come out today that was not great for labor race. The Challenger's data hasn't been great for labor during this shutdown, though. On the economic front, just to kind of look at the calendar here. Initial claims data. 232 against 219. Initial claims is, I don't believe initial claims should be a red report personally. I think it's a medium level report. It's a weekly report. I don't think any weekly report should get the ultimate red color coding personally. That's some of my thoughts, Ace. But 232, it's slight unease, but it's not abnormal. We've kind of been living these numbers all year long around the 220 to 230 level. And so where initial claims gets economically concerning is not in the 230s. Where it starts getting economic concerning is above 250. So don't wake me when we get back to back, because obviously it'll be concerning a little bit before then. But if you do see back to back reports above 250, you can start getting spooked on labor. 230, I don't think many people are going to be too caught up in a 230 handle when we've seen a bunch of 230. Where initial claims is like really good, like the labor's cooking and doing absolutely fantastic, is when initial claims are around the 200,000. So between 200 and 220 is kind of where you see initial claims being pretty good. When you get above 230, you get a little slight concern. 250, you get bigger concern. But when you're talking about labor implosion type stuff, you got to see it lives above 250, guys. Like the pandemic was different because the economy got shut down. But you're typically, even if you go back to say, 2008, like you're over 300,000 every week. You're seeing spike. We're not there. You're at 230 here, and you're right there in kind of where a lot of the reports end. We didn't have an expectation forecast to really kind of, judge the initial claims on, and I don't think the last one at 219 mattered. So 230, it's another report that came out. I don't think the market really cares, to be honest with you.
I feel like they put a lot of the folders on Forex as red, and really they're like soft oranges. But some
exactly. Like the only ones that should be red, honestly, are inflation, Fed, and CPI, PPI, labor, and Fed announcement.
Yeah. Do you remember
Those
years
those
ago?
are in a tier of themselves.
Years ago, they had the monthly unemployment as red and the weekly unemployment as orange. And then one month, the weekly unemployment caused a crazy move, like totally outsized to every other time it ever happened. And then the next cycle, they flipped it to red and never went back. And it's like there was that one time and they overreacted. And it was interesting. I was following all the news data back then, and I was like, wait a minute, reactionary. I think it's highly variable. Like, it's not obvious, and it's not consistent always either.
No, and you know, honestly, there is a tier to the economic reporting system, but certain economic reports are going to be much more important based on if there's open questions for the Fed trying to determine the path of monetary policy.
Mm-hmm.
And since the dual mandate of the Fed is maximize employment without sparking hyperinflation, based dual mandate. So they got a mandate to maximize labor, and they got a mandate to control pricing. And as they maximize labor, they risk inflation, and as they control inflation, they risk labor, and they're constantly going back on that yin and yang between labor and inflation. And the report that will matter to the market more is whether or not the Fed is more concerned about inflation or whether or not the market is more concerned about labor. The problem with the Fed right now is the Fed is equally concerned about labor and inflation. And that, my friends, is what we call stagnation.
Variables right now.
Yeah.
I was watching crude oil, and I drew this trend line from a long time ago on it to see what it would do, and it's really kind of messing around at it. So I was curiously listening to what you're talking about, the oil and crude oil and rude oil. We'll see what she does here.
Crude has deserved the nickname rude oil.
I like that.
LP Santa rally setup? Not yet. Not yet. It's certainly something I'm looking at, though. I thought Santa was coming to town a couple weeks ago on the breakout, and it's like, nope, not ready. So I would say there is certainly seasonality on the Santa Claus rally, but I wouldn't say yet. As of right this very second, yeah, I would say it's the Great Coal Rally so far. It's like when I was 8 years old, and you know, Becky, my mother gave me this present, and I was shaking this present around, and I thought it was a remote control car, like the very popular back in the, like, it was like 1988. I was like 8-9 years old. I can't remember, but I kept shaking it and shaking it, shaking. I'm like, yeah, this is a remote control car. I can't wait. Got Christmas morning, went down there, opened it up without my mom and dad coming down because I wasn't supposed to, but I was so excited. And you know what it was?
Not a remote control car.
It was not a remote control car. In fact, it was a big old lump of coal. A big old lump of coal. My mom and dad gave me a lump of coal, and they were sleeping, and I was crying and just sobbing in tears as a young lad, just heartbroken. Finally, my parents come out an hour later, and they're like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, Santa gave me well, I knew it was my mom, but Santa gave me a lump of coal. And my mom's just like, "Oh, were you a bad boy this year?" And I'm like, "No." And I'm throwing a fit, crying, tears just sobbing, and my whole family's laughing at me, which making me even cry even more. So my mom finally says, "Son, just calm down. I think Santa still has something for you." And she brought in a brand new bike. and I felt terrible, but it was a good story.
Oh man, torture.
Yes, torture.
That was a rough
Welcome,
hour on
welcome to the
Christmas.
Justice family household.
And that memory has not faded at all, I hear in your voice.
I still have emotion over it.
Yeah.
It's been 40 years.
Yeah. Some of them stick with us.
Mm-hmm. I'll never forgive.
My husband, last year did that to my oldest son. He was turned 12 and he wanted a PS5 for Christmas so badly. That was all he wanted. Everything else that was like little things, you know. And so we got it for him, but we hid it in the Christmas Story where he hides the little rifle, the BB gun. And so he opens all of his presents and he gets clothes and books and all these other little things, and he didn't get the PS5. And he just is sitting there like trying to be grateful with little tears in the corner of his eyes. And when we finally gave it to him, and he was like, "You got," he was so mad. My husband was very pleased.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to do that so bad.
It's good to get reaction.
Thank goodness we didn't break his little heart. Welcome back, Nacho.
Ace, my entire analysis was M formations, patience. Scan more. There's better setups in energy. One potential APA, longer term play. Keep an eye on the close above 25 on APA. That's something I'm looking at. MPC is in a breakout continuation pattern. Testing 200. Dino. Tress testing a $56 breakout. By the way, a lot of good cash flow companies in energy. A lot of good cover call companies. Like one of the better spaces for cover calls is energy. Looks like market's rolling back over.
She just broke the flag down here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if it's just a wick or if it's a move. Yeah, breaking some levels.
By the way, we got Becky's Lab. Starts right after the market close in about a little over 30 minutes from now. I'm excited for Tuesday afternoons with Coach Becky.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I was getting into some of the information and it kind of blossomed out a little differently, and I'm excited to chat today. It'll be good.
I'm excited to see what you got to present.
Yeah. I'm gonna put you in the hot seat. You're gonna help me for a minute, as long as you're down.
Listen, I love being a test. I love being a case study.
Okay,
Let's
perfect.
have some fun.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think we want to put you on the spot and we'll do a little example. Interactive is always fun.
Oh yeah.
She's still got a little bit here. Really ended up being a pretty balanced day. You know, we opened and broke some lows, did a double bottom, poked the highs, didn't push out. It's a little rotational day.
Yeah, Mark's trying to figure out some stuff.
Yeah, indecision.
Do we rotate? Do we sell?
Yeah.
Do we pump?
Well, the days before a good news release often can be indecision like this. You know, with Nvidia tomorrow, it could just be hesitation. No one wants to full port anyway, any which way until we know. Even the Renkos are super tight and double wicked right now. Let's see what it does now, but they have been. Have you heard anything fundamental about the government shutdown and the improvements at the airports? Because those are still a hot mess.
I have heard they're getting back to full action.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard
Yeah.
too, but it was terrible traveling
I
this week.
think it's going to take a good 2-3 weeks on it.
Yeah. I mean, with all the impact, they'll have to totally redo the schedules and get people back situated.
Well, even
so.
before the shutdown, they had a shortage of air traffic controllers,
Yeah.
and then they worked them to the brim during the shutdown. So I'm certain they're going to be rotating and taking some time off. So I think it's going to take a good 2-3 weeks to get fully back at it.
Yeah. Bummer.
On the 15, RQ. It does a little bit on the 15. Yeah. Broke through the neckline earlier.
It's a tight one.
And very similar patterns on ESNQ and Bitcoin. All obviously very sensitive, aggressive assets. I think all things being relatively equal, the market wants to buy. I just feel like the market's having a hard time holding anything longer term, given the fact that Nvidia is tomorrow night.
Yeah. Hesitation. On the daily for today for ES, it's a nice buying wick on the bottom. That's a good bullish sign.
Specifically, if the ES can hold somewhere between now and 66.40, that keeps that head and shoulders alive and well.
Yeah.
Which means I'll probably like that 6680 breakout that I just got stopped out on. I'll probably like it again later on today. Yeah, positive. I'm like that too. Like I want to be positive, but I also want a trend. Like, come on, pick a direction. The chop sucks. Pick a direction. Let's get some trends.
Right.
Yeah, I have a saying, Positive and Becky. Anybody can catch a trade. Let's catch trends. And there's no trend right now. So all there is catching trades.
Yeah. It's a good saying.
You catch a trend, it changes your life. To me, Mr. Positive, like, the Bulls are going to get some chances here to recovery, and they got some data this week that can certainly propel them. But I do think all things relatively equal right now. The market, the Bears have a little bit of an edge, and as an investor, as a day trader, it's like, who cares? Like, if you're going to go down, pick a trend. But as an investor, I would love a 200-day moving average conversation. Like, I wouldn't mind that at all. Now, that might be because I got a lot of covered calls going on right now too, and I would love to get into a deep value conversation on the market. Yeah, positive. I'm kind of like right there. Like, these environments, I'm sure scalpers kind of like. As a little bit of a more of a longer duration day trader, I love trends, and the chop is kind of frustrating, to be honest. Yeah. Loss. Are we on a beach? Are we on a beach?
That's definitely beach vibe.
That's, yeah, like kicking our feet up on the beach, right?
The dream, living the dream.
Like an umbrella in the drink. We got to have an umbrella in the drink. Okay. Watching the waves.
Relaxed to trade from.
That's right. One of my good friends, his name is Bobby. He moved down to Puerto Rico. All he does is trade. That's what he does, is trade. And he moved down to Puerto Rico, and that's kind of what he does. Sits on the beach, trades, goes out, catches fish, come back, trade. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I'm very jealous and envious.
Yeah. That's the financial freedom that trading can create. You know, being your own boss, you just need an internet connection and an ability to execute a good trading system. You know, it can be done anywhere that there's internet. Like, it's amazing.
Especially when you don't have kids and he doesn't.
Yeah. Different world.
It is, isn't it? Uh-huh. Oh, no, just the flexibility. He also one time traveled an entire year, Becky, and around the world. And his intention was to meet people and show them that trading and teach them how to trade, and kind of just staying at hostels trading, going over and hanging out with a friend, show them how to trade. We documented it. It was pretty fun.
That's awesome.
Oh, the amount of people he met along that way. It was, I just kind of lived it through his storytelling, but
yeah,
it was quite fun.
There's so much out in the world, you know, culture and opportunities and places to see.
That counts too, LP.
Also awesome.
Not the no AC. I don't know how I'd live without no AC.
That's not so bad in the Northwest.
That's true. It is very nice out there today.
Depends on where you're at.
Like cool. It's cool outside.
Yeah. I have a friend who traveled 2 weeks in the Caribbean and traded while he was there, and he wasn't sure if he was going to trade, but he found that while he was in such a relaxed state, he could really actually was trading better. Like he didn't have anxiety or whatever, he just was relaxed, and if he sees something, he took something, and he did really well on that vacation trading. That sounds great. The best of all worlds. Time zone, absolutely. 9:30 open.
No, Q, even on the hourly chart, it's kind of developing into a head and shoulders. Like you can see it on the lower time frames too, but even as you go out to a little bit longer duration, like the hourly chart, you can see that head and shoulders kind of developing. Anon, that is accurate.
Head and shoulders on the hourly would be a potential setup for more shorts. She falls down there and then breaks it. Yeah, that's a bearish structure. But all the trading since the breakout, at 9:30 this morning Pacific time, has been above VWAP, and technically it's still holding. Yeah. I'm moody with my bagels, since you're asking. Sometimes it would be spicy, jalapeno cheddar, and sometimes it would be sweet, like cinnamon raisin. Depends on my mood. Is that not clear? Yeah, it depends, you know? Depends on the time of day and what else I'm having with it.
I'm a sucker for a blueberry.
Ooh, that's a good option too.
A little different.
Sometimes there's
The
a
all
mood
everything
thing.
bagel's okay too.
Which one?
The all everything one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what all everything entails, but it's everything.
Nice. That's a good one. Ooh, with lox. With lox on the cinnamon? I think that's a salty one. Right now they have pumpkin bagels with cream cheese. It's like literally pumpkin pie for breakfast.
Oh, that's
Toast it and then put cream cheese.